Dude, hitting the going live button is actually like the reaction image of the dude in front of the tornado saying, "Here it comes." As soon as you hit go live, play the new Dome Keeper update. Didn't change game name. Where's Big Ambitions? Is Big Ambitions dead? Are you gonna play Resident Evil? How was the Peloton ride today? How, Chad? How long till the first Costco update? It's like everyone's good. They got the muskets loaded. The voices never stop. Any tips on getting a baby to take Tylenol when they're sick? Now there we go. Now that's a message. I don't know. Here's the thing, because I mean they should be taking liquid Tylenol, not like a capsule of Tylenol, depending on their age, I guess. Usually we find we've been blessed. I'm actually gonna knock on wood. I don't believe in superstitions, but now's not the time to be making enemies. We've been very lucky that we haven't really been sick for like 3 months. But whenever we have to give our baby Tylenol, she's like, I don't want this. Then the first drop hits her lips, and she's like, oh, is that artificial grape? Ooh, is that artificial grape or cherry? Nom, 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 nom. I think that they make the baby Tylenol like pretty tasty. I don't know what it tastes like. The only like medicine as a child that I remember the taste of is I used to get a lot of ear infections, and they would always give me the banana amoxicillin, to the extent that I actually started to like enjoy the taste. But for some reason, I think it's a love it or hate it thing. I love all artificial banana flavoring. I'm sipping a glass right now, bro. No, how can you say this without it being TOS? The burp. No, you can't take antibiotics for fun. There'll be antibiotic resistance that will build up, and then you won't need the antibiotics when you need them. Versus the Chad. Haha, banana amoxicillin tastes good. Does it work? Just had an ultrasound to find out how far along my wife is in pregnancy. Turns out it's 24 weeks. I'm going to guess that you probably thought it was earlier than that. I mean, that's more than halfway, man. That's crazy. Well, it's not, no, that's not the worst thing that could happen in an ultrasound. Like, not even to be macabre, but like the worst thing that could happen in an ultrasound while still being like semi funny is being like, hey, let's see how far along our baby is. And then your ultrasound technician is like, you mean babies, right? You mean babies? Like that first ultrasound supposed to be around like 12 weeks, I think. Um, I was just like, I was hoping the baby was happy and healthy, but I was also hoping, for the love of God, please let this be one child, not two or three, or like an insanely cruel twist of fate and like four. I don't know if you can like get to five without the use of like fertility drugs. It's possible, like in an infinitesimal possibility, but dum 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 dum. And I still don't buy that. Well, let's start with a slash marker. Slash marker, Super Mario Maker 2. I don't buy that story of the Russian woman in the 17th century or 18th century where she said that she had like 75 kids or something like that. One set of quintuplets, like two sets of quadruplets, 10 sets of triplets, 15 sets of twins, something like that. No shot, bro. No shot. No shot. I don't buy it. In the year, like you in 1776, you could just make stuff up. She probably kidnapped a bunch of kids and then was like, no, no, I had them. And then she hired like the world's smartest mathematician at the time. It took him 6 weeks to calculate the exact permutation of quadruplets, quintuplets, triplets, and twins that she would need to get in order to hit the number. And then the world's smartest police officer in 1771 was like, well, I can't possibly verify this data, so we're just going to have to trust you. Anyway. No, that's all right. I don't need to view. I don't even view my notifications on Twitch or on YouTube, unless it's from YouTube, in which case it's usually pretty important. We're going to do an Apollo course right now because we're warming up for a marathon checkpoint league today. But I need Apollo's creator code. What's on this maker's head? Excuse me, Jay, that's a chicken karage? Actually, I think it might be a takoyaki. It's hard to tell. Like, it looks like it's got the texture of a karage to me, but I feel like the stick is more of a takoyaki type thing. But I don't typically see like a lime served with takoyaki, but I don't know, maybe. Yeah, the lime is more of a like a fried chicken sort of thing. All right. Wait, can I just... Oh, thank you, Toasty. Appreciate it. LK... Hey, don't look. LK4, C62. Here's my impression of a 55-year-old man typing out his password in an open concept office, but he's not able to type it in without saying the letters out loud while he's doing it. Okay. That's him. Roof. That's him right there. Uploaded courses. So we're not going to... I don't know what course he's going to use today. We should do something not from TCL2. We should do something from TCL1. We're just warming up. Did you feel... And this is... I kept this in the input buffer from earlier. Did you feel like you were ready to have your first kid when you had... Well, your only kid when you had her? Or was it just anxiety? Well, like... I think we got a Z-jump on... No, because if you Z-jump, you break the bomb. Hang on. Give me a second here. Ah, yes. Okay, it is Z-jumping. We got it. I don't remember. Is the honest answer. What I will tell you is that you're gonna be fine. I've said this a few times over the past couple of years, but really, like, the first 3 months is like, it's actually, I wouldn't describe it as easy, but it's pretty easy to not mess it up. Like, you're basically just not sleeping a lot, but, you know, the baby is a pretty simple machine. It's like, you know, if they're crying, you give them comfort, and if the comfort doesn't work, you give them milk, and if the milk doesn't work, you check their diaper, and if the diaper's not dirty, then you're like, okay, well, like, enjoy crying. Sometimes they do just, you know, be crying. But you don't have to learn it all, like, you know, on the first day. It's like the first couple of days, I still remember, I feel so stupid that, like, you know, we did, like, a class before the baby came out. We had like a nurse come to our house and basically teach us how to be parents. And she prepped us really well, but you're still just like, you're stupid, like, because you've never had a kid before. You don't know what's going on. So like when we had our baby, we slept in shifts for like 3 days because we were like, oh, we can't all be asleep at the same time because somebody has to have eyes on the child at all times. And then, like, you know, night 4 or 5 or something like that, we all just passed out. And then we were like, this is not the way that nature intended this to work. And then you realize, you know, you just gain sleep when you can. And like when the baby, especially for the first like 7 months or so, maybe even more, they don't even move really. Like if you put them somewhere, they're just gonna stay there. You shouldn't leave them unsupervised, but like, you don't have to be. It's not like a teenager where like every morning you gotta walk by their room and make sure that they're still like, asleep or something like that, and they haven't snuck out to some kind of party. We did indeed use an Owlet, which is a smart sock that monitors like heart rate, and it's like a pulse oximeter as well to see if they're getting oxygen. But it's funny, like we used it for like a year and a half. By the way, Stat Stick, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. We used it for like a year and a half, and I think it was like essential just so even whether it worked or not, it was essential so that I could get some sleep under either the belief or the delusion that like I would wake up if something catastrophic would happen, no matter how infinitesimal the odds of it happening in the first place. Then, Dan had his daughter like a year and a bit after after we had ours, and we sent him the Owlet, and he couldn't download the app from the App Store because it got recalled. Not for like, not because the sock could explode and like blow off the kid's femur or something like that, but because it was marketed as like a health product, but it didn't actually go through like the rigorous approval that like an electronic health product has to go through in order to get approved. They just did like the Uber thing where they were like, surprise, we like, we just put it out there and now you got to deal with it. Yeah, I had to go off. Well, like there's a few different tones that it has, right? So like there is one tone that is like wake the fuck up like right now. And then there's like another tone that's like the sock has been like it's loose or it's been disconnected or something, and then you got to figure out like am I really going to go into my daughter's room at 3 a.m. and try to reattach this sock? And possibly like risk her waking up, but maybe I won't be able to get back to sleep if I don't attach the sock again, because I'm gonna be like I'm not gonna feel like she's safe. You get over it like bit by bit. Anyway, the point is you won't be ready. Your partner will probably be ready. Like, if you're like 2 weeks away, I vaguely remember life in the pre-child era. Every day for like the last month was basically just Kate being like, "Get this baby out of me right now." And I was like, I don't know, I'm having a great time. I'm sitting on the couch. I'm playing Fall Guys. Oh, no baby today? Okay, well, I guess I got a great excuse to not really do too much tomorrow either. Oh. Do they need to sleep in another room? I think it's up to you. Like, we had the baby. Her crib was in the same room as us for like less than the average length of time, I would say. Like probably 6 months maybe. And then we moved her to her own room. A lot of people have it for like a year. It was helpful for us though. Mostly cuz like it's not even the baby's thing, it's me. Cuz every time she would make any noise, I would like wake up and look in the crib and be like try to like see if her chest is still rising and falling. And then like I'm so amped up on adrenaline that I'm like I gotta it takes me like 40 minutes to go back to sleep. It was self-care for me to have her go into her own room. Same thing, we would never like co-sleep because I would never get some sleep because I would always be like I'm gonna wake up and be like sorry I crushed the baby, But like by all accounts, I know co-sleeping is not recommended, but like I know people who have done it, and this is anecdata. Sorry, I'm not trying to say you should do it, but I know lots of people who have done it and it's been okay. But still, like I wouldn't be able to make it. My ass would have been sleeping on the couch for like 18 months. Ooh. I know people that still sleep with their 3-year-old in the bed. We had another parent at daycare that co-sleeps with her like 3-year-old daughter, and I don't think it's weird. It's just like I'm glad it's not me. But I will say, it's been a long time. I'm 34. It's been at least 10 years since I've done this. But as a kid, sleeping in the same bed as your parents feels amazing. Like if you got scared watching a movie and then you're like, hey mom, hey dad, I'm scared, and you go in there and you sleep with them. Oh man, it feels so good. It's the comfiest because you're more secure than you've ever been before. Or than you've been in a long time. You feel so safe. Meanwhile, your dad is probably like, what the fuck, my fucking back. My fucking... Why is my 9-year-old kid still sleeping in a room with me? The Revolutionary War, he would have been on the damn front lines, like packing black powder into George Washington's musket or something like that. Now I accidentally rented Starship Troopers from the video store thinking it was age appropriate, and the mosquito alien starts slicing off troopers' heads and stuff like that. Now I gotta go to the chiropractor? Anyway, that's like, you'll figure it out. You learn it day by day. It's not like, you have it's not the LSATs, you don't have like a big test on it that you gotta pass. Instead, it's like, day one is basically just fucking welcome to the show. And then like day 5 is like you have your first diaper blowout or something like that, and then you just go through bit by bit. The test actually comes like 15 years later when your kid drives, or maybe even like 40 years later when your kid is now an adult and they're driving, and they make like a right turn from the middle lane. Then you failed. You failed the test because of the actions of your child, but like you don't have to sweat that at like the baby age. It's a hard level. Think the most difficult phase of having children is over or still ahead? I have no idea, but like, sometimes I'll listen to podcasts. They're all about economics. But they, before the economics talk starts, they talk about, like their lives. Some of them have kids that are like my daughter's age. Some of them have kids that are like teenagers. And the ones with teenagers are like, it gets harder every year. And I'm like, that it can't be possible. Like, I think my hunch is that it gets harder in different ways. And easier in other ways. Like, I don't think any year could be harder on the mom than like the first year and a half, especially if you're nursing. You're feeding another mammal from your breast like 12 times a day. And even if you're using formula, like you're still, it's high maintenance, right? Like the amount of actual like time and effort involved is so high. Now, sure, as a teenager, like I'm sure that they'll yell at you for like just doing your best and like probably make bad decisions. But and that's harder. Like I don't have to deal with that for my daughter. Like I never come home or I never pick her up from daycare and I'm like, why do you smell like whiskey? But she might ask that of me. I'm joking. I'm joking. Anyway, but at the same time, like your kid's in school 8 hours a day and then has like 2 hours of homework and then like, probably wants nothing else but to talk to their friends through the rest of the day. So like you and your spouse actually have some downtime. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Well, it's a little progress. His ass was not joking? I'm joking. I only drink insert odorless alcohol here. That reminds me of, I was talking about Justin watching that Canadian game show talk about it. Got me laughing because in one of them, they're like, we're going to talk about gin. Okay, for 20 seconds. Gin, it's an alcohol, it's a spirit, it's made from juniper berries. Then I swear to you, this lady says, it's an odorless, colorless, tasteless liquid. I said, what the hell are you talking about? Is it colorless? Yeah. I mean, by default. It's certainly not odorless or tasteless, though. It has like a very particular odor and taste. It's like one of the first things people would mention about gin is like, oh yeah, it kind of tastes like an air freshener. It's true. I think everybody did smoke back then. I'm gonna get my ass kicked in Checkpoint League this week. I'm fully prepared for it. I'm like, I forget who's on, but I know it's Bear and just maybe it's Bear, Justin, Jasky. I guess I do know who's on, and me. I was like, who's the fourth person? Of course I know him. It's me. And Germa. You see that my clip got posted by the Germa Out of Context account? The clip where I say, I love Germa, I don't understand his community because every clip is titled like absolutely fucked streamer does psychopath thing, and it's just like 15 seconds of him eating a ham sandwich, and all the comments are like, this dude is fucked! But then all the replies on the Twitter video are like, this guy's fucked too! And I'm like, I don't know what's going on, man! Oh, what was I thinking? They're a little right. I don't think I'm fucked. I think I'm just, I don't know. I think I'm normal, but I'm just funny. So when you misrepresent your normalcy as insanity, the average Twitch viewer is like, what the hell? This guy's crazy. Because the jokes that they're used to from like their friend circle is like, that's what she said. Sounds like my nickname in college. Hey, that would be a great name for like a folk band, you know? And I'm out here weaving like a more intricate web. Kind of like the George R.R. Martin of shitposts. So true. And like George R.R. Martin, we got a lot of similarities. Both love Jimmy Kimmel. Well-respected. Elder statesman in our craft. And neither of us do a whole lot of writing. Okay, I'm just going to send it. Yep, that was a good one. Humblest streamer. I know it's a little crungo. It's my favorite joke template right now. Is least blank blank or most blank blank. Like when Dan, he was trying to write a word in MS Paint, but first he said he tried to draw it with the paintbrush, and then he went, wait, how do I make text? Then he made the text, but it was way too small to see. He said, how do I make the font bigger? Then he made the font bigger. He typed the whole word, but the text box itself was only 1 character long, so you could only see 1 character. Then he expanded the size of the text box, and the word that he wrote was spelled wrong. It felt so good to write "world's most tech-savvy boomer." It felt incredible. Little toxic, maybe, but it felt amazing. He did also say it was 3 letters, and then it was 4. All just the entire point of the joke was just that he told me something, and I said Lamau, which is true. Maybe a little focus would help us out. Nope. You know what? Here go 2 more for y'all. Getting a lot of basketball memes on my Twitter For You page lately. I know more about basketball than I ever knew before. Apparently, it's played with a big round orange ball. Did you know this? Ooh! Hey, I don't know anything about baseball, but how did Shohei Ohtani not win MVP this year? Isn't he like the third best pitcher and the third best batter in the league? Shouldn't that make him the most valuable player like by default forever? It's because the Angels blow? Well, yeah, but like if they blow, shouldn't he be like more valuable? Because like he's good and the team sucks. Oh, do. Judge hit the second most home runs ever. Did he actually win the MVP? Because Corey said that the Cardinals player won the MVP last year. And I was like, really? I know nothing about baseball, but I'm pretty sure Paul Goldschmidt did not win MVP last year because then I would know his name. Oh, there's two. Never mind. He is right. I shouldn't have questioned Corey. He followed baseball because the Phillies were good last year. Hey, now, why do people keep crashing on those yellow barriers in Vancouver? Because people don't make the effort to drive sensibly here. I saw the post went, like, I didn't realize that the post escaped from Vancouver local and had become, like, at least a national viral tweet where there's, like, that SUV that... Well, because it was like a local a newscaster was like, City of Vancouver, it's time to remove like these concrete barriers that keep people from traveling too fast on streets that are mostly for cyclists and pedestrians. Because look at this, and it was like one person that marooned their SUV on top of like a 6-inch tall concrete barrier. I guess it was probably like a foot tall, but like... Everybody was deservedly clowning on them. Like, how bad do you have to be at driving to beach your SUV on a ankle-high concrete barrier that's bright yellow? Like, and I saw because Green 9090 posted it, and I replied, and I said, I live here, and the only thing that surprised me about this is that it's not a white Tesla Model Y, because like that's the new I don't know how to drive car. I see it all the time. But like listen, somebody like beaching their car on a concrete barrier is not something I see every day. But if I drove in Vancouver and I saw a car beached on one of those things, I wouldn't even slow down. I would just be like, it's another day at the office. For whatever reason, I think it's like, I mean, average person is not very good at driving. Plus, you know, a lot of people live here. Plus, if I have a genuine complaint about Vancouver, I mean, I guess I've got several. But like a bad, but I find semi-accurate stereotype of Vancouverites is that they're very self-absorbed. Maybe myself included. And that can have bad impacts while you're driving. If you think, like, for example, that it's more important to like look at your phone than it is to look at the road, which is one of the only ways that I can imagine accidentally beaching your car on a 8-inch tall, bright yellow concrete divider. Like, they didn't just clip it; they drove it like the middle of their car is on the divider. I've never seen that in Bellingham. Yeah, because like 17 people live in Bellingham. And I'm going to guess that most of them are cyclists anyway, which is cool, by the way. But let's pretend it's a dig for the purposes of this bit. I know I said this before, but Vancouver makes it deliberately inconvenient to drive, which I think is good. Although when I'm driving, I'm annoyed by it. I'm like, you're just trying to turn, and like every street is like, oh, only local traffic can go here. This one's closed to cyclists. This is a two-way street that used to be a one-way street. This is a two-way street that used to be a one-way street. But like, I recognize when I'm in my car, I'm like, this is annoying. But then when I'm walking or I'm on my bike, I'm like, oh shit, I love living here. And I am a person, not a car. So I consider that that's probably, a fair trade. Also, and I think if you want to own me on this one, you could call me world's most self-aware driver. But like, I fully respect the cyclist to driver dynamic. Because when it's sunny outside and warm, it's so easy to park, man, because so many people are driving their bike to work. When it's rainy outside, impossible to park because everyone drove their car. So every day that I'm driving and it's a sunny day and I'm like, oh, I'm annoyed I have to wait like 3 extra seconds for like more cyclists to go straight through the intersection so that I can turn right. I'm like, yeah, but when I get to my destination, oh baby, I'm gonna be able to park like, 6 inches away from the door. So why drive? Because I'm picking my kid up from daycare, and honestly, I just don't feel safe with one of those like bike trailers on the back with my kid in it, or a seat on the back with my kid in it. I'm confident like in my own cycling abilities, but I'm not confident in not getting clipped by like a base level BMW SUV. Someone is like FaceTiming while driving, while watching like YouTube and posting on Instagram at the exact same time. Okay, now send it. Oh, you just let go of it there. Also known as girl bossing. I feel like we need bike lanes are great. Vancouver's got a lot of them, but we need to just build like bike cities. Because the problem with the bike lane is if you're in the car and you're turning right, the bike lane is on your right, but people in the bike lane are largely going straight. So I think we should just build like an exact replica of like every city and place it like next to the city, or maybe like on top. Maybe it could be like a second floor. And then world's sanest, North America's sanest city planner. I want to live in the basement of my city. I want to live in the garage where I belong. No one hears me sing my song. Yeah, I think 2 floors would be good. Also, I never get mad at cyclists. I think this is like let me rephrase because I do get mad at cyclists, but I haven't finished my sentence yet. I never get mad at cyclists like, oh, that dude did something illegal, and I'm pissed because he's going to get to his destination 3 seconds faster. I only get pissed when they do something that I'm like, buddy, you're going to get yourself killed. And I just hope like it's not my car that does it. That's the thing. It's not. I'm never like, oh, there's a cyclist like in my lane, and I'm going 5 kilometers an hour slower than I otherwise would be. Like that doesn't bother me at all. I'll just wait till it's safe to pass. When I see them like, on a very busy road, like filter passing through traffic in the middle, I'm like, buddy, your wattage is crazy. Like I can see your calves. Like I know you're working hard, but at the same time, you're like, you're one distracted driver away from becoming like a meatball. Okay, they did try a two-tiered city in Final Fantasy VII. It didn't work out well, but that's because the people on the bottom got jealous and fucking blew up the spire holding up the top, okay? So as long as we just like, if they could just chill, then it could work for everybody, I think. If they just relaxed. Oh, they wasn't even poor. Barrett was a property owner. Cloud Strife had like, I don't even want, like 99,999 gil worth of materia in his back pocket. They were LARPing. Like he's an ex-Shinra soldier. He had a damn pension. Come on. I read an article today that was like Canada is getting its biggest increase in alcohol tax in 40 years. They had an interview with a Nova Scotia pub owner who said, we're getting squeezed so hard, it's impossible to get blood out of a turnip. Someone should tell Ottawa it's impossible to get blood out of a turnip. I was like, I had some sympathy for them. I know the industry in hospitality has been through a lot in the last couple of years. Further down in the article, the tax increase adds up to approximately 1 cent per 12-ounce beer. I said, what the fuck? It's like you're not getting blood out of a turnip. You're just getting, it sounds like you're getting turnip out of a turnip. Also, was the tax increase 0% in the past 40 years? Well, it's like the lead is buried. The alcohol tax increase apparently is tied to inflation. So for like 30 years, inflation has been negligible. And then like last year, at least for this tax, they pegged it at like 6.5%. So they're raising the price of a beer by approximately 1 penny. Oh, Apollo, this is not possible. Didn't you already do it yourself? Yeah, but that was like, I don't know. It was like a year and a half ago or something like that. You can respawn the bomb. I don't know why when I read that message, the only thing that popped into my head was someone set us up the bomb. Well, main screen turn on. Someone did make a post. At first I was offended, but then I was like, actually, it's probably astute. Why don't we get together and call ourselves an institute? Said NL playing Mario Maker is basically like elder millennial Subway Surfers TikTok videos. I guess it's true. You know, there's like a little bit of podcast style banter, and then just what you're seeing on the screen essentially doesn't matter. It's just there to like distract your cerebellum. Okay, we can respawn the bomb. Somebody set us up the bomb and respawn the bomb. Hey, how do you respawn the bomb, Chad? You fell for it. You die and reload. Run the other way? Like... Oh, good to know. Honestly, good to know. Not one. Oh, actually, this was one guy, but the one guy was right this time. Better funny movie catalog: Ben Stiller, Adam Sandler, Jim Carrey. Hang on. I would say Ben Stiller has the best movies. Jim Carrey, my opinion, probably the most seminal talent of the bunch. Adam Sandler, like his good stuff was good, man. I'm not knocking all of Adam Sandler, but yeah, I mean, Stiller's got the best movies, man. Listen, Jim Carrey's got some slappers, and we're talking about their classic comedies. That's why I'm not putting The Secret Life of Walter Mitty in there. I'm not putting, the Meyerowitz stories in there. I'm not putting Uncut Gems in there. Jim Carrey's got Truman Show. Jim Carrey's got Liar Liar. Both of them, two of the funniest comedies. I would even just say two of the best general audience movies of the 1990s. I would not put Eternal Sunshine in. That's not, come on, that's not a classic Jim Carrey comedy. It's one of my favorite movies ever, but that's Charlie Kaufman's world, and we're just living in it. Jim Carrey did a great job, but at no point does he go, erase my memory. The Mask is in there. Yeah, the Mask is like, the Mask is merely pretty good. Ben Stiller's got, There's Something About Mary. He's got Tropic Thunder. I mean, I would stack up, Zoolander, Meet the Parents. I think Stiller's got the catalog. Jim Carrey's got the raw talent, and Adam Sandler was doing great stuff too, for a while. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is Ben Stiller is more like he's Aaron Judge. Like, sure, he's great, but he was like on a great team as well. He was surrounded by talented people. Jim Carrey at his peak is more like kind of like a combination. Otani Trout is like, him by himself could carry a team to like 90 wins, but it really was up to the supporting cast to not let him down from that point onwards. Adam Sandler, I don't know where Adam Sandler's like the Toronto Blue Jays. Some incredible seasons, but I mean, really tough division. A tough division to make his stand, but you know what? Some really some of the die-hardiest fans in the league for sure. Would you watch baseball if Vancouver got a team? Nope. Might go to like one game a year. Okay. Take me back. Wahoo! Oh! Would you play baseball for a $40 million contract? Yep, I would. Assuming that like the money was guaranteed. Yeah, I could do that. Whatever team I played for, though, I assume one of the fans would probably find me and shoot me to death with a gun. Like, once they saw that, I mean, in the majors, my batting average would be literally zero. Like, I don't think, there's no way I'm hitting, like, a modern pitcher's, I'm not even making contact, in all likelihood, with any pitch. If I do, there's no shot that it's landing in the gap. And then, it would be tough, man. I don't think no, I mean, like, here's the thing. If you put me in the NFL, could I catch a pass in a 20-year career? I bet I could catch one pass, probably because like the defense would at some point they would just stop covering me. They would be like, this guy's not worth like putting a free safety on, when we could double team Juju Schuster-Smith instead. I can catch a ball. I'm not saying I would catch more than 50% of the throws that came at me, but I could catch one. Could I catch a fly ball in the majors? Easy money. Absolutely. Could I ever make contact with a pitch? Absolutely not. I can't imagine. Well, I guess I could make contact. I can't imagine getting on base with my own skill in Major League Baseball. Like, have you seen how fast the pitchers throw now? I don't think I can respawn it again. Nope. Those boys are zooming, man. Sure, I could bunt, maybe. Maybe I could make contact on the bunt, but then I gotta make it to first. And I'm not beating the throw to first. Like, that might be one of the hardest feats in professional sports. I think if you put me on a basketball court for like an NBA court for a full season, I could sink. I could score a point. I could score 1 to 2 points. I could get fouled and sink a free throw, or I could make like a lucky shot. That's way more likely than me making contact deliberately with a Yu Darvish splitter or something like that. Why would they foul you? Well, probably just because they're like 6'10", and I'm only 6'9". So, like, as soon as they touch me, I would fall over, and maybe the refs, apparently, they're not paying attention these days. They'd probably be like, hey, why'd you attempt to murder that guy? He gets 2 from the line. I could see a world where, like, not every game, but now and then, I could put, like, 2 points on the board out of the, like, 100 that your team scores. Could you score in hockey? No shot. I would be stunned if I could even receive a pass in the NHL in an 82-game season. There's no way I'm beating an NHL goalie. Even with, I'd probably be more lucky to score against an NHL goalie due to being like hit with the puck in 5-on-5 than with a penalty shot. Like, there's no way I'm beating even the worst goalie in the league, who we all know is James Reimer. There's no way I'm beating him on a breakaway. You could give me 1,000 breakaways. It's never happening. Did you see in the new Jackass when PK Subban hits Dave Englund in the testicles with a slap shot from the blue line? People who play in the NHL, it turns out, are very good. Even PK Subban at the time that Jackass Forever was filmed was not good. He was like replacement level and then retired. He effortlessly skated up and hit like a 98-mile-an-hour fastball directly into a dude's testicles on his second shot. And I think the first one he put off target just to scare him. This is the one. Oh. Was there padding? Yeah, he had like a standard jock from Dick's Sporting Goods, ironically. But I don't think it's gonna, it's not enough. But the worst, so he had like the world's fastest women's softball pitcher windmill pitch one at his nuts. And then like the MMA fighter with the world's strongest punch punched him in the nuts. And then PK Subban slap-shotted a hockey puck into his nuts. And then the worst was definitely when the dude landed right on them with the pogo stick. That one was hard to watch. And then they went, "Hey, down, dicka, doom, dicka, down, dicka, doom, dicka, doom, dicka." Right. This explodes. Yeah, I like Jackass. I find Jackass very humorous. I enjoy it. I'm not watching that shit. Who asked? The dude's name is like for real Poopies, though? What's up with that? For real, for real. There we go. You're named Ryan? What the hell are you talking? I'm not Poopies. That's not, I mean, Ryan might not be the best name on the planet, but it's no Poopies. Ooh. Oh. My brother convinced my parents to watch it by saying it would be really funny, and they walked out of the theater. I mean, that's like an act of terrorism, essentially. You, you need to know what you're getting into. I don't even, like, that sounds like a bad acid trip or something. Like, I don't want to, I don't want to be in the movie theater with someone who thought Jackass was like a Ryan Reynolds rom-com or something like that. I want to be in the movie or in the theater with like some like-minded sickos. How was your first acid trip? I'll let you know when I get there, brother. Shit is him. What was he thinking, dude? What was he thinking? What are you talking about? Beat the level? When are you gonna beat the level? Brother, we're just trying to get to the first checkpoint. Would you take acid in your 70s? Bitch, I don't know. That'll be like fucking 2040 something. I'm not 2050 something. I don't know. We might be drinking acid at that point. You know, we're already breathing it a little bit, especially if you got a gas stove like we do. I don't know, man. If I get to the 70s, I'm doing crack? That's if you make it to 70 with like a 16-year-old's brain. Like, there's a reason that people, like, in their 70s aren't like, okay, I guess I'm going to start smoking crack. It's like they're living a straight-edge lifestyle, because even living a straight-edge lifestyle comes with, like, you know, its own inconveniences as you get older. You don't, like, hit 80 and you're like, well, I got nothing to live for now. Let me just, like, start doing hard drugs. It's like your ass can't even eat, like, salt or you'll die. You gotta, if anything, you gotta switch from like regular gasoline to premium as you get old. You gotta treat yourself better just to feel, you know, a fraction as good as you did. You're right, I'm gonna start smoking crack now. That's the spirit. That's You hear that? No, I don't think I'm gonna, like, the thing that is stopping me from like doing drugs right now. I mean, it depends on the drug, right? Any drug with like insanely obvious deleterious effects to your mental, physical, like social well-being. I don't want to do that shit when I'm 80. I got a damn child. The one like my daughter gives me a call. It's like hey, I was, oh, hey, Dad, it's 2035. How do you change a fuse? That's only 12 years from now. And I'll be like, oh, sorry, honey. Daddy's in a K-hole right now. Yeah, exactly. Someone said the same thing verbatim. Oh! But then there's others where I'm like, I don't know, I have like responsibilities. It's not to say you can't be like a responsible user of some drugs, which have various legalities in various parts of the world. But certainly, like, I'm not at a place in my life right now where I can have a trip that has like a 12-hour half-life or something like that. Like, I don't have that kind of luxury, unfortunately. Oh, I believed. Okay, okay. Acid's a whole damn day? Yeah, I can't be like, that's just crazy. I'll just like eat snacks made of fried corn. That's good enough for me. Maybe when I'm like 80, instead of like doing ketamine or picking up like a needle drug habit, I'll just start like eating sun chips. That's not gonna do it. Nobody's gonna look at an 80-year-old man and be like, hey, cut down on the sun chips, buddy. I got a nasty sun chip habit right now. I hear you, brother. People might be like, hey, Grandpa, you should probably stop doing so much heroin. Everyone should try a psychedelic once. I don't know. I'm already pretty out there. I'm pretty psychotic. I had cereal and a muffin for breakfast this morning. Get on my level. No milk? I'll have you know, I used milk. I expanded my horizons. If we didn't have milk in the house, it wouldn't be a problem. I would just eat the cereal dry. But as long as we have 3 1.5 liter containers of oat milk in the fridge, I'd be stupid to not use the oat milk because I'll probably end up throwing out like 1.5 of those in 6 weeks anyway when they go bad because we don't consume that much oat milk. But at Costco, they only came in a 3-pack. Is it Oatly? I don't even know because they all have the same branding. I think it might be called Nature's Harvest. Like every single oat milk carton looks like an Eastern European pastry that you would make for a wedding. Like they all have embroidered leaves and like vines and shit on the carton, and I'm just like, I don't even know like what I'm looking at here. Is it Nature's Harvest, a sun chip brand? Nature's Harvest. I'm gonna hit you. I don't know if you were joking or asking a genuine question. I'm gonna hit you with a -2 preemptively. Toxic, toxic. Then I check your chat history. -2, -2, -2, -2. If you had to choose Costco or Peloton, what would you choose? Right now, I would choose Costco because today's my 90-minute Marty. I only got to do 80 minutes because for my first 2 rides, shit kept having like 5 seconds of buffering every 10 seconds. So I had to like hard cycle the power on the bike. For 60 minutes, I was composing a tweet in Peloton to Peloton in my head. Hey, kind of crazy. Maybe you could explain to me why your service is such shit lately? Pretty crazy that it's 2023 and you can't manage to stream 480p video wirelessly without buffering. Meanwhile, like every 18-year-old kid in Estonia is building like their own streaming app to. Anyway, long story short, after I hard cycled the power, it worked beautifully. So I said, okay, fine. I guess I'll just hard cycle to power before every single ride. It is another, much like DoorDash, Peloton is a company. I love the service. The company is crazy to me. I don't understand how they could be losing so much money. I guess the answer is just that they hired way too many people. But like, much like DoorDash, you're like, I paid like $2 grand for the bike and then $60 a month for the service. And all you do is stream video to me and pay like 20 instructors. Like what am I missing here? It's true. Maybe they opened the donut shop. The CEO drinks water with his bare hands. This is what bothers me. There's plenty of things you can hate about Peloton. John Foley is not the CEO anymore. He got pushed out by what's the word I'm looking for? Activist investors. He got pushed out by activist investors last year. Now they have some CEO that probably has like a bunch of history coming into companies that are like near filing liquidation for Chapter 11 bankruptcy or something like that, and is just like, cutting costs nonstop. Yeah, probably uses a damn cup for his water. I'm a Peloton defender and a hater, for sure. The defender is, it's too expensive, but it's still, I'm getting way more out of it than I'm paying for. Feel great, much better shape, lost a lot of weight, better mental health. It's a healthy hobby, etc., etc. Could you do it cheaper? Absolutely. But I'm like, it's almost like one of those things where you're like, if I'm paying this much, how can you have the audacity to not be making money hand over fist? And I guess part of the answer is that like a lot of the people involved did make money hand over fist, but the company itself is not doing well. That's how I feel about my $50 a month gym membership. I mean, I hear you. It's like, and I'm not saying you people are hypocritical. I'm saying people in general are hypocritical. Like they'll literally, like I'll drink 2 cans of sparkling water on stream. People will be like, isn't that a little much? Like, are you supposed to be drinking 2 cans of sparkling water a day? Meanwhile, like while watching the stream, their ass drank like 6 IPAs while watching the stream. Like, why don't you Google like how many IPAs a day is okay to drink? Like there's got to be like a term for this that I'm inelegantly dancing around. If something purports to be good for you, it then has a much, much, much higher level of criticism and scrutiny than if you know something's bad for you. Like if you took 2 multivitamins a day, people who drink 12 cans of Mountain Dew a day would be like, 2 multivitamins? Aren't you worried about your kidneys? I'm uncomfortable with the amount of +2s I'm getting. The Peloton at the end of the day is simply a tool. It doesn't revolutionize bike riding. The real advantages of the Peloton are not like, whoa, the $2,000 bike is like, it's completely changed the way that I cycle. The main revolution is that like the classes are good, plus it's in my room. So like every day I don't have an excuse to not get on it, which made it insanely easy to fall into the habit of it. You never have a day where you wake up like 10 minutes late and you're like, oh, now traffic's going to be bad on the way to the gym. I'm going to have to park further away. The machines that I use are going to be like occupied now. Like maybe I'll just skip today. You're like, oh, I woke up 10 minutes late. I guess I'll just cut 10 minutes off of my, bowel movement and then, hop on the damn saddle. Plus, there's a real thrill to passing people nonstop when they have the thin blue line avatar with the Punisher face. It really makes me feel good about myself, and that's probably like an indictment of my own moral character, but it feels like you're winning. When you're like, I'm faster than you, and we wouldn't get along in real life, I just won twice. Hey, an anonymous gifter. Zoop. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Wahoo! Oh, okay, that's gonna explode. What do you mean Che Young would love the thin blue line? You don't know that. It wasn't Che Young, okay? It was her stylist. She's taking a lot of heat right now. Why is it that her stylist is not taking any heat? I need to get Kate in here to give me the straight dope about the Twice drama. Che Young from Twice wore a QAnon t-shirt during one performance, and then like a couple of days later wore a shirt outside that had a swastika on it, which is not good. I don't think I need to tell. I don't think I need to tell you that that's not good. Again, I don't know. Like, I mean, I was gonna say I don't care. That's not really apt. I guess I do sort of care, but like, I don't know if she dresses herself or if everything is micromanaged for these bands. Like, I have no. It could just be one renegade stylist for all I know. Oh, thank you, Apollo. Thank you. You do see like that symbol in Korea as like because it's from like, you know, Buddhism originally. So if you go to Korea or you live in Korea, you'll like see it on you know, some temples or some churches and stuff like that. I didn't go to Korean school. I merely taught in one. I feel like it doesn't pass the smell test for me that like an adult wouldn't be aware of the I don't know, the legacy of the symbol. If you're like 14 maybe, like I could see it, but again, why am I even waiting in here? I don't even, who cares? Well, I mean, not like that, but I'm just I'm just, because I saw some people there like, well, in Korea, they don't really learn about the Second World War. And I'm like, well, someone should have told my students that when I had a one-on-one lesson with a kid. And I was like, this kid's really advanced. I'm going to blow his mind. I'm going to teach him a lesson about the North African campaign about the Second World War. And this fucking 15-year-old kid is like correcting me. Someone should have told him, hey, I thought you guys didn't learn about World War II here. They learn about everything, man. Haven't you seen Sky Castle? Yeah, it's kids in America who don't learn about the Second World War. Sorry. I definitely don't think that's true. But I saw it in chat and I couldn't miss the opportunity to... I'm sorry. It's just funny. If anything, if you're American, you should be proud that I make fun of your country, because that means your country is in a position of strength. Because comedy is about punching up, okay? If you're from a country that literally I've never made fun of on the stream, you should know that that's probably because it would be considered insensitive to insult your country, because you're probably going through like some real shit right now. So, like, if anything, if you're American, you should probably be flattered that I use America and Canada, to be fair, and England, and also like Sweden as the the main punchlines for jokes, okay? And Bellingham, pump the brakes. Whoa. Which countries were not involved in World War II at all? I guess it depends what you mean by involved. Because yeah, people are like Switzerland. Well, I would say they were involved. In the words of the inimitable Geddy Lee, if you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Vanuatu or Vanuatu or the Solomon Islands, but I also don't know that much about like the Pacific campaign of the Second World War. I feel like there were like 2 years where like every single island down there was like a battleground. What about Burundi? I'll be honest, I'm just ignorant to like Africa's involvement in the Second World War. Oh, that hurt. Except for, North Africa and like Italy and Ethiopia. I know Italy's not in Africa, but like the Italian campaign in Ethiopia. I don't know what happened like south of the Sahara. I didn't say that they were just chilling, okay? I am capable of getting myself in trouble with my words. I don't need you to put words in my mouth. I did not, in no way did I say that they were just chilling. You know, this is not World War II, and again, this is Dan Carlin pilled. There's some like anecdotes from World War One that really make the war like it. Obviously, I didn't live through World War One. I was born in 1919, but like when Shackleton went to the damn South Pole, and then the expedition failed, and his ass was like adrift in the Southern Ocean for 11 months or something like that, eating flies and like hunting narwhals to survive, like eating his crewmen and like all their horses and dogs and shit. He eventually got rescued. First question he asked, who won the World War? Who won the Great War? That shit was still going on. Can you imagine? Shit would be demoralizing. No one on the crew died. Okay, whatever. After I watched the listen, I didn't live through that either. I for a brief period I got interested in Arctic exploration, well, like the history of it. After I watched The Terror on FX, I was like, "Whoa, did that shit really happen? Was there really like a zombie polar bear going around like biting people and shit?" Anyway, I listened to audiobooks while I fall asleep. I downloaded an audiobook that was like about a doomed expedition to the North Pole. I do not recommend listening to that shit as you fall asleep. Chapter 1 is like people's families begging them not to go. Chapter 2 is like everybody's having fun and getting wasted like the first 2 days on the voyage. Chapters 3 through 100 are like people's limbs falling off due to frostbite, discovering frozen corpses in the wilderness, like having to eat your pack animals just to live, but then being like, but I gotta ride that fucker back to the boat, so like, what am I gonna do? Like, that's not great. Not great bedtime material. Hang on, I'm gonna focus for a second. Apollo, what were you thinking with this jump, man? What were you thinking with this? Well, what is it? It's almost 10 damn 30. It's been an hour. World's most timely chatter. Least obvious Twitch chatter. There we go. Something like that. You know what would be a funny bit? What if you went back and rebuilt all of Apollo's levels, but just made the jumps like 25% easier? Like you just can you just copy the section, paste it into your level, and then like move the platforms a little closer together? But they're so fine-tuned. By the way, NL, you got the wrong thumbnail on today's Sporkle video. Is it wrong thumbnail by like, it's a duplicate thumbnail from recent, or do I have like, do I have sunship face? You're wearing your QAnon shirt. Oh no! That was meant for YG Entertainment at contact at ygentertainment.co.kr. I was. It's a joke. I'm joking. It shows a game. It doesn't show Sporkle. Oh, okay, let's go. Let me just go check this out. Hang on. Check out this week's savings at Costco.ca. No, it shows guess the game instead. Oh, then the thumbnail is not wrong. No disrespect. I'm not mad at you, but the thumbnail's not wrong. That's from Guess the Game, which was also in that bit. Sorry, I'm dumb? Not dumb. It's not the word I would use. Trying to be helpful. I did see that. No, stupid was not. Stop putting words in my mouth, okay? NL, you look to the left in every single thumbnail. World's sanest content enjoyer. Yes, yeah. Lion soy. Actually, where's the one where I did lion soy pointing right? Has that one gone up yet? It was a Big Ambitions thumbnail. It did? It was good? I knew what I was doing with that one. I mean, honestly, I think we'll play this for like another... I'd like to at least get to the checkpoint. This was not to like get good at Mario. This was to warm up my hands and my brain, to put me in a Mario mindset for like 90 minutes from now when the checkpoint league starts. Again, it's the same thing. Like you can't... if you don't know the material that's going to be on the exam, you're not going to cram in 3 hours and get an A. You know what you could do is warm up your brain a little bit and then eat something with a lot of sugar in it to keep you to get your mood up and keep you as happy as possible, and go into it with a good attitude, and whatever happens happens. That's what this is. This is about staying limber more than anything else. Your inputs on the treadmill are driving me insane. The hell is an input, man? Input? I'm Luigi. It's an input. I can't look for a second. I've got my FAR exam tomorrow. Is this where I ask what's FAR and you say, you know, farting on your dick and balls or something? Oh, as part of being a chartered accountant. This is an honest question, okay? And I can't watch the bomb explode. Oh, okay. It's not going to respawn anyway. I feel like I know that there's accountants who do things that are not just taxes. You got to be well accredited to be an accountant. But it seems also to be like one of those jobs where your peak skill as an accountant is like right before you take the exam. And then after that, like every year, aren't you just like sending people emails that are like, what percentage of your home do you use as a home office? And then like inputting numbers into a form? I'm not insulting the job at all. I'm just saying it seems like, or maybe it's like being a doctor, you know, where like, as you to pass the MCATs, you got to be like, and then coenzyme Q is used as a catalyst in order to, and then when you're actually a GP, every single meeting is like, you should lose 20 pounds. I'll see you in 2 years, right? It's like the same. I don't know if being a lawyer is like that. And again, I'm not elevating one profession above another. But I feel like as a lawyer, there's a lot of like, oh, well, there was one case in like 1975 where we establish a precedent that's actually like it could be relevant in this. Like it seems like a lot of digging into course law and stuff like that. Or what's the word I'm looking for? The legal record. And I'm sure there's like accountants that do that. Like if the IRS sues you and you've got to be like, actually, I talk about working out on my stream. So my home gym is a home office. And also, sure, by area, my home gym is, oh, we responded. By area, my home gym is only 10% of my house. But by mass, my home gym is 25% of my house. Because look at all these heavy plates. I thought you meant by mass. My mom's an accountant that works for the IRS. Oh! So she's like the Benedict Arnold of accountants? I'm joking. I don't know. I guess you would need some accountants to catch some accountants. That makes sense. Again, I'm not knocking accountants, but it's the same thing. Like I think about it when my accountants do my taxes. Because like they're all like, you know, they have their CPA, they have their CFA, and then like 90% of their communication for me is like, hey, just another reminder. If you could send over that receipt for the digital camera that you bought in February of last year, we could knock this out today. I'm like, they shouldn't have you. There should be someone else sending those emails, man. Like you didn't go to school for 12 years to be like a babysitter. I'm pretty ignorant of what like accountants do unless they do taxes though. Like I don't understand. Like what if you're like a business with 10 employees, what do you do as the accountant? Like don't you just make sure that your company makes payroll every month and then like hit a button that sends out the money? Like in my head, I know this can't be true, okay? But in my head, that's like a 5 hours a month job. There has to be more, but like, don't they make sure they're not breaking any laws? I don't know. This is why I asked. Paying invoices and invoicing people? I got another issue, okay? And again, I don't really know how real business works. This will be a least entitled streamer bit, which as you know means that it's very entitled. What is all this invoicing stuff? Why are we bringing, I forget which stand-up comedian said it. Maybe it was Mitch Hedberg. Why are we bringing ink and paper into this? If you say you're going to pay me like X dollars when I do X service, After I do X service, why do I have to send you a piece of paper that is like, you owe me X dollars? And then they're like, oh, like according to the agreement we signed, we have like net 60. Like we don't have to actually pay you for 2 months after the services are rendered. And I'm like, listen, it doesn't put me out, but at the same time, I'm like, my ass did the service. Maybe I should have waited 2 months to do the damn service. Maybe you should pay me and then I'll do the service in 60 days. I'm not even going to respond to this. Are you married to an invoice? Like, I don't understand. Mouth was complaining about this. Everybody complains. I mean, like, listen. It's the same thing like when you get paid. I mean, it's the same thing almost when you get paid by anybody, but like, or like any company. But it is annoying when you like do a service in January and then you get paid in like April. I can see getting paid like 2 weeks later, but getting paid 3 months later is like, what am I, chopped liver? I mean, I'll take it, don't get me wrong. It helps with cash flow. Oh, you mean companies aren't just sitting there with like all of their money shoved into like a corporate checking account? Are you telling me it's more complicated than my limited view of the world would have me believe? Are you... You can charge him interest past the 60th day? My ass doesn't want to do that, though. Also, what do I care about? I don't want to charge him, 7% interest annualized. They're late for 2 weeks. They're going to be like, okay, here's your extra $4. Just hook me up, man. I thought we were bros. I thought they were good for it. Well, that was not smart. I just want to make the jump one time, man. They teach to delay this thing in tech school. I'm just, honestly, I feel bad because from now on, well, now I was going to say I'm going to start paying my like electric bill on net 60, but I think my ass already does pay my electric bill on net 60 now that I think about it. Shout out to BC Hydro. It might have respawned. It might have respawned. Ooh. You gotta slow down there? That doesn't sound like Apollo. Apollo doesn't sound like the kind of guy who would be like, here, you have to slow down. He likes the whole thing to be done in one fell swoop. That's just, if I know anything about him, that's what I know. You keep overtaking the bomb, though? Yeah, I know. That's why that guy's not doing his job. I'm doing my job, and then the bomb's on net 45, man. You have to adjust your speed. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Okay, that was, you know, that's non-destructive. Well, some bills are 60 days. I only get billed by our electric company and our water company 6 times a year. Some bills are every 30 days. And then some bills is like, you know, every day. Like if you go to Starbucks, I guess. Hey, yo, Aaron, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Canada's wild. It's not that wild. It's pretty much the same. Also, I understand the time value of money, okay? I mean, I understand the principle. I wouldn't say, like, I could put it into practice. Okay, my screen glitched there for a second. But, like, what's the difference between paying me right now and paying me in 45 days? Are you really going to take, like, what the invoiceable amount and invest it in, like, a 30-day T-bill to earn 4.5%? But it's not even 4.5%. It's like 1/12 of 4.5%. Because it's a monthly, it's the interest rate is annual and you're only getting a month of it. Like that just, look, some companies, sure. But some of the companies that I work with, I'm like, you're not doing that shit. No offense. Some companies I see it, but so like Activision Blizzard, I'm like, I bet you got like a whole team there. But some of the companies I do sponsorships with, I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think you're like, okay, we have, this is the money coming out of the account in April. Take the cash in our checking account and then pop it into a 30-day T-bill. All I'm going to say is that if my ass pays you, get ready, because I'm going to become insufferable about it. No, because the thing is, as a one-man operation, when I receive a bill, I like to pay it right away. It pays for itself in the mental overhead. Like if I get a hydro bill and it's $200, my ass is not going to take $200 and throw it in a 1 month GIC and then pull it out and be like, joke's on you, motherfucker. Now I got like, I got $200.82 and then I got to pay cap gains on the 82 cents. I gotta send my accountant like an itemized ledger that says, here's the 1 month T-bill I used. He's gonna charge me $100 just to open the PDF. Ah, man, it's not worth it. I guess that's true. Like if I died in 30 days or something like that, I guess they don't have to pay. Why do you have a mortgage then? So I didn't have the cash on hand to buy right away. Also, the expected return, of the S&P 500 averages out to about 7% annually. And, when mortgage rates were like 2.5%, you're like, I'd be leaving money on the table not to have my mortgage in the S&P 500, generating the 5.5% delta while I wait. But, we don't need to get into that. Also, yes, every time I die, I keep picking up my empty can of sparkling water and seeing if there's water in it, and then there's no water in it. That's my Teddy KGB Oreo tell for me not being good. Okay, it died, right? Making a Mario. Okay, I adjusted my speed a little bit there. Wahoo. He's losing it. Can we bring back the dying John Madden bit? Is that
Hello, my name is John Madden. Welcome to Monday Night Football.
something like that?
Help me, I am trapped in computer. How do I get out of computer? Guys, I'm stuck in the computer.
Guys is a gendered term. We would recommend using something like y'all
Y'all, I'm stuck in the computer. Folks, I'm stuck in the computer.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else. I didn't get up to too much last night. I don't think I got my ass didn't get up to anything, I think. I think it should be controversial take. I think it should be like illegal to rain. Cuz on it was Tuesday, I picked up my daughter from daycare. Thanks to daylight savings, it stays bright outside. I mean, daylight savings and the rotation or the orbit of the Earth around the sun stays bright later. So I took her to the park. 80 minutes, 90 minutes. Came back, ate dinner. It's basically her bedtime. The night flew by. We made happy memories. Yesterday, raining. Came home. You're like, man, I don't know. We played in the house for like 2 hours, but like I think any parent will tell you the play in the house is not as rewarding as play outside. Because, you know, if you can get your toddler to sit down and be like, I'm going to color something and you color with them, you're like, that's great. But a lot of the time, it's just a 2 hour long improv bit where like you're sitting down and they go out of the room, close the door and knock and you go, who is it? And then they go, it's me. And you go, come in. And then they come in and then they're like, can I have a drink of water? And you're, anyway, you get the idea. So it's like 2 hours of that. And then basically just went to bed. Oh. I mean, you can play in the rain, but it's like, it's not as nice as playing in the sun. It's worth a shot. -2? You're just wrong. Like, people are like, oh, the weather's so bad today. Let's go to the beach. Anyway, it's better in the sun because also, I mean, again, I know that like you don't have a kid, and that's why your opinion differs from mine and is wrong. But it's also annoying to play in the rain when you got a kid because you got to put like 17 different items of clothing on them. Whereas when it's sunny outside, you just put their shoes on and you're like, let's go. You got to go raincoat, rain hat, rain pants because they're going to be jumping in puddles, rain boots. I know that only sounds like 4 things. When you're putting 4 things on yourself, it takes 4 seconds. When you're putting 4 things on a toddler, it takes a little longer. Sunscreen, sure. But sunscreen only takes like an, you know, takes like an eighth of a second. Thoughts on Kate believing she has some prophetic powers? She's made some good decisions in her life. I feel like lots of people, if you put them onto like a polygraph test, if you put them on a lie detector, lots of people would think they have above average precognitive abilities. Lots of people have had experiences in their life where like they dreamed about something or someone and then like the next day there was news about that person. I'm not a hater. People, you know, to some, if you can believe whatever you want as long as it's not like hurting other people. I don't believe that I have any precognitive ability myself though. I mean, you have to acknowledge that some people, by the strictest definition of being psychic, are psychic. There's probably like one person out there who like once a month has predicted exactly what will happen daily. The same way there's 3 investors who have consistently beaten the S&P 500 for their entire careers. It's just the law of large numbers. When you got 7 billion people doing it, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep. Put them into the pachinko machine. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Most people are getting sorted into like statistically not psychic, but then like a couple, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. A couple of people are making it down like 20 years, and then there's two, dook, 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 then one of them's getting faded, and then like somebody is dying thinking that they're psychic. Okay. 8 billion ain't enough. What are you, psychic? Being psychic isn't, or being, statistics is not being psychic. Excuse me. Everything is statistics. At least that's the lens I interpret my life through. Everything is probability. You might think when I go to McDonald's later today, 100% chance I'm getting chicken McNuggets. Nah, man, I don't know. Probably like 95. But everyone, I don't know what kind of person I'm going to be when I go to McDonald's. There's a 5% chance that maybe I see something new on the menu and I'm like, give me the McCrispy or something. It's Lent though? The hell is Lent? Is it 525,600 minutes in snowflakes and dandruff and cups of coffee? That's rent. No, the rent is too damn high. What is Lent when you give things up for 40 days? Or is that like Noah's Ark? Wait, 40 days? Is 40 days? 40 days and 40? They really liked 40 days biblically, huh? Is Lent connected to Noah's Ark? Are we like, thank you, Noah, for building that boat? We're going to go through the same sacrifice as you for 40 days? This isn't a bit. If you've ever seen me do like Bible quizzes on Sporkle, I know nothing about basically any religion at all, except the names of some of the holidays. 40 is just a significant number in the Bible. Okay, it's symbolic of being spiritually testing. Okay, I mean I'd say that's fair. I mean that's why it's called Dry January, you know, not Dry January through February 10th. Lent starts on Ash Wednesday and ends on Easter. Is this all just like a convoluted way to sell calendars? Because aren't those two holidays that happen on different days every single year? Listen, this is not Justin not knowing what day Christmas is. That shit is the 25th every single year, okay? Easter is messed up though. Easter's got to be one of the only holidays that actually like I was looking at chat instead of where I should land. Easter's one of the only holidays that drifts months. Like you cannot say what month is Easter in. I feel like it's usually April, but like a quarter of the time it's in March. There's been March Easters, dude. There's people are like it's literally never been in March. Go look it up. I'm Googling it as we speak. Hang on, first I got some text messages. Easter can happen, thank you. Easter can happen any day from March 22nd to April 25th. That's crazy, man. How is it calculated? The moon gives a copy of its schedule to the calendar makers, like in the last week of November of a year, and then like they look over the schedule together, they make some adjustments. The moon is like, I'm thinking I'll be full earlier in February this year, so we're going to have an early Easter as well. Is that okay with you guys? And then the calendar makers are like, yeah, sure. Last year it was like in mid-April or whatever. It's the first Sunday after the first new moon after the vernal equinox. We gotta change that. Life's too complicated. Right after we finally snuff out daylight savings, Easter is going to be the first Sunday in April from now on. It's just we gotta simplify this, man. That's not gonna work. All right, I got 10 more minutes, then I'm going to do some web trivia. Not Sporkle necessarily, but web puzzles. Do our Cine 2 Nerdles, our Guess the Games, our Movie the Movies, our Rotten Tomatoes, our so ons and so forths, our chrono photos. Best Easter candy? Easter is not my favorite holiday for candy because I'm not a huge chocolate guy. And I feel like Easter is like very, very predominantly chocolate and Peeps, but I don't see Peeps that much anymore because I feel like maybe they have like a known carcinogen or something in them. I like jelly beans, but jelly beans are not really like a. I don't associate them with Easter at least. Like the best, and it's not my favorite holiday, as you know. Maybe? But the best holiday for candy is definitely Halloween. Because you don't just get chocolate. You probably get a little bit of chocolate. You get a lot of candy. You get the occasional potato chip bag as well. I'm all about the smattering. By the way, I know I said I'm not into chocolate. After my first 2 rides today, I felt like I was going to bonk. You know, I was going to hit the wall. I was going to run out of energy. Last time, I just powered through and had like a 30-minute ride that was like miserable. Today, I said, let's not let that happen again. Or let's not let that happen again. I got off the bike. I unclipped, wandered out in the kitchen. I ate a fun-sized Kit Kat. And I had like an amazing final third. Who would have, sanest exerciser, local man finds out that food equals energy. Who would have thought? It was a game changer, man. Well, we tried. How quickly did it metabolize? I don't know. I'm not. You gotta ask my pancreas, man. But I don't think it was just the placebo effect. After like 5 minutes, I was like, I have more stam than I used to, at least briefly. My dad eats maple syrup during marathons. That's crazy, though. Like that. Listen. A marathon is like, it's a genuine, that's a serious athletic endeavor. That's 26.2 miles of running. I had to feel, though, that like maple syrup, I mean, he's the one running the marathons, but like that seems very indigestible. And like, I just feel like it would be hard to consume enough of it to make a huge difference. And also, my stomach would cramp up like crazy, I guess. I'd rather just buy one of the gels or something. I think. The gels are just sugar? Yeah, but they're like, the consistency is probably like thinner than maple syrup at least. But maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe your dad, I've never run a marathon. Your dad's, you use the plural, so I'm assuming he's run more. People are like mansplaining maple syrup to me. In my second year of university, because my school has like a problematic culture of masculinity and bravado, engineering students try out to be freshman orientation leaders. They're called frosh leaders. Several of my friends tried out to be frosh leaders. What did they do? They chugged a bottle of maple syrup in front of the audition committee. Every single one of them, after they did it, threw up in the bathroom right after they finished. That's why. So me picturing, I mean, admittedly, they didn't run 13 miles before they took the first sip. I'm imagining that it probably hits different, and they're probably your dad's probably not chugging like a whole bottle, but at the same time, like that's my frame of reference here. No, kid, don't. I don't want to see it explode. No. It's like a tablespoon, probably. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'd rather have the gel, man. Give me the gel. Can't use BioSteel because it's got stevia. It's not metabolized the same way. Does taste nice, though. Oh, new PB. Did they make it after they drank the syrup? It's a sad story. One of them did, one of them didn't. Because there's other parts to the interview process. Like, it's seriously like everybody in engineering wants to be a frosh leader. It's very competitive. It gives you some social capital. It's baked into like the engineering culture at my school because it's just below like fraternity culture. Like they're not tying cinder blocks to dudes' dicks and then throwing the cinder block off the edge of a roof, but there's supposed to be enough rope so that the cinder block just hits the ground before it tears their penis off. But then like the cinder block goes through a manhole cover and then you see the guy falling with like really bad CGI and anyway. But yeah, they dye their. See, the freshmen, they all get like a leather jacket, and then at the end of orientation, they dye it purple with, again, a known carcinogenic dye. The first year engineers have to go through a collective trauma slash torture called climbing the grease pole. It's a big muddy pit, and then a really, like, I don't know, like a 30-foot tall pole that's covered in KY jelly and Vaseline, and the engineers all have to work together to figure out how to make a human pyramid to get to the top. And then it's like the idea is that, like, you know, they've built some camaraderie as a result of that. They get patches on their jackets that are like, I was at the grease pole, I went to ritual at least 10 times in one school year, I was in J squad, which means I almost flunked out of my freshman year, etc., etc. I did indeed go to Queens. It's sanest Queens student. That's why I say that, like, my school experience, I really feel like it was closer to the 80s like Animal House type thing than to the current collegiate experience, which is probably better for everybody. Yes, one year at Queen's Homecoming, they flipped over they didn't. I don't think it was a police car. I think they flipped over a car, and that led to a lot of police presence. But that was the year before I attended the school. That was when I was a high school senior. I was not at that party. Your schooling was closer to the 80s in 1999 than 2023? No, I'm being more brazen. I think my college experience was closer to an 80s college experience in 2006 to 2010 versus what the collegiate experience is like in 2023. I think the culture it's moved away from that, and it's moved away faster than usual, which is probably a good thing. I went to Queens too. It is funny thinking about, like, I wasn't in engineering school, but there was like a badge that engineers would get on their jacket. It was called like the Triple X badge. I can't remember what the X's were, but definitely like one of them was sleeping with your TA. And I'm like, that probably would not fly in the mod. There's like an actual like obvious power imbalance there. But I definitely knew a girl who had the Triple X badge. And everybody was like, she's so cool. Sleeping inside of a campus building, and I forget the last one. Sleeping inside of a campus building. I bet I can Google it. What have I done here? Get me out of there. Triple X badge, Queens Engineering. Oh my God, there's a fandom wiki for it. Oh, have sex while wearing your engineering jacket. Have sex while being purpled, which was when your whole body is dyed purple, which is an engineering thing, and having sex in an engineering building. 8 comments. Do both people need to be purple? Next comment. So would someone who's not in engineering be able to earn the traditional triple X by fucking someone wearing a GPA, fucking someone purple, then fucking someone in an engineering building? Reply, yes. Does having sex include finishing or just penetration? Bro, world's least pedantic engineers? Nah, I think it's okay if you don't finish, especially if you're a girl. It might be hard to get that done under the circumstances. So is it the same bar for art science if we have sex in 3 buildings? A fandom user replied, no, that is called the art side triple X. Any advice on buildings for art side triple X? This is crazy. Who's writing comments on this? It's game FAQs for sex. That's the school I went to, man. It used to be renowned as like a pretty good academic institution. Now it's just for like kids from Toronto to go and behave badly 3 hours away from their parents so they can still go home for reading week. How recent are those posts? They're from 2015 and 2018, man. It's madness. Isn't that what you did? No, it was for me to behave badly 40 minutes away from where my parents lived so that I could still meet them for dinner on Friday nights and get taken out to like Phnom Penh, which was a dope-ass Thai restaurant. But I wasn't sniffing at even like a triple X badge with an asterisk, I'll tell you that much. Now, did I do the Century Club occasionally? Did I take 100 shots of beer in 100 minutes? Yeah. But I definitely never covered myself in Genshin Violet. What do we do here again? Okay, you know what? Like, it's 11:04. We got ourselves reasonably warmed up. Let me slash marker. Super Mario Maker 2. Let's take an hour off. Let's let the hand limber up a little bit. I genuinely don't think we have a shot this week. But we'll try. People are like, oh, shots of beer? What are you talking about? I'm telling you, some of you didn't. I mean, you had a 2023 collegiate experience. I'm not holding it against you. You wouldn't do 100 shots of hard alcohol in 100 minutes because you would die. You do 100 shots of beer in 100 minutes. It's still rough. I mean, I'm not trying to have bravado about it. That's 35 milliliters times 100. That's 3.5 liters of beer in an hour and a half. It makes your, I mean, you burp a lot, that's for sure. It's not as easy as it sounds. And I think it's an indictment for me to say that it actually wasn't that hard at the time. But hang on, I gotta look at some more of these bars, man. Extra shenanigans bars on the engineering jacket. 21 gun salute. A student must. Oh, I remember this. A student must drink 21 glasses of any assortment of beverages available at any of the cafeterias. It is widely accepted that each drink must be a different drink. All beverages must be consumed within one sitting and within 1 hour. Vomiting while attempting the 21 gun salute will void the attempt and probably get you thrown out of the cafeteria. Following the consumption of the 21 glasses of liquid, the person attempting the bar must then get to the other side of the cafeteria and touch the wall without throwing up. Comment. Successfully completed this yesterday. It was hard, but if you get the milk out of the way first, you should be fine. Advance to goods. In a group of 3+ in formal attire or your engineering jackets with a tie, must challenge passing commerce students to start and finish a game of Monopoly in the front lobby of the commerce building. College is an interesting time in a person's life. Ritual, that's the one I was talking about. Attend ritual at Clark Hall Pub 10 times in a row within one semester or 14 times in an academic year. On your 10th or 14th appearance, you must bring the physical ritual bar with you and place it in any drinks you consume. If the bar is snatched from your drink, you must immediately finish whatever is remaining in the container. Note, some alumnus lay claim to a ritual squared, consisting of 100 total rituals before their final departure from Queens. Okay, this is like, even at my most debaucherous days, whenever I saw like a 50-year-old guy in the engineering bar on a Friday on campus, I was like, bro, you fucked up. You. Whenever, I remember it was like the first homecoming where I saw like, this was like 2006 or something. I saw people that came back. They were like, I graduated in 1986 and now I'm like going to keggers at my alma mater. I was like, bro, you're a loser. No disrespect. This is 4 years or like maybe 6 or 8 if you stay in academia. But like that is not, you're like 45 years old now. That shit is not cool. You got to cut that out. Your doctor's going to be mad at you. As someone, I'm 34. I wouldn't go back and do that shit. That's like weird, buddy. I'm not gonna go to a keg party full of 18 and 19-year-olds. They're annoying. No disrespect. Like if you're watching me right now, if you hung out with me, you would be like, this shit is boring, and I would be like, this person's annoying. We're just like, this is the perfect dynamic for us right now. Go back to a kegger and like some 19-year-old kid is going to treat me like I'm damn Alf or something like that. It's an old guy drinking a beer. Woo! No, thank you. Anyway, you catch me at the Costco. Slash marker. Hey, thank you, librarian. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Slash marker. Web games. We're playing some web browser-based games today. I hope you've been enjoying a smattering. Today's Guess the Game. I'm like a little embarrassed, man. I think it's The Binding of Isaac, but I'm not 100% sure. Because it's definitely Ed McMillan, and it's definitely like a poop. And it's definitely like a grid, and those walls kind of look like they're from Isaac, but maybe it's Gish. I gotta try. It's not even on the list. Binding of Isaac. Rebirth. Oh! Yeah, who's this guy? I don't know this guy. That's Henry? Bro, I played like 5,000 hours of this game. Who's Henry? Is this like the hero, Brian? He's an incredibly rare spawn. Oh, so this is for people that are on like r/Binding of Isaac, right? It's not for me. What do we normally start with? Normally start with like Cine 2 Nerdle. Okay. Today's Cine 2 Nerdle. Average score is 4.2 out of 5. I'd say it's about average. Pony Boy is The Outsiders. So I think that it's a gang of greasers. Excuse me? And we'll find another thing. Maybe Rosita's in there. And then I see Studio Ghibli and Japan. Oh, and I see Princess. So that's going to be like Princess Mononoke, who's also, that has a wolf in it. And then we've got, I think we have King Richard as well. Because we have Venus Williams, tennis, biopic, King. I don't know how we're going to rearrange this, though. These are all off by one. This doesn't seem right. What have I done? Gang, Venus, Koala. No. They're like this. Probably. I'm losing it, man. I mean, you're like a biopic. And then Studio Ghibli can then come down here. I guess The Outsiders has socks in it. It's been a while. And then we just hot swap these bad boys. That takes us to 4. This must be Sing then. And this is Princess Mononoke. This is King Richard. And this is The Outsiders. Then we got to find the connection, the connecting point between these. I mean, biopic, princess, music. Wait, no. Hello, honey, you scared me. Is it possible that there could be a West Side Story in here? Hi, honey. Wow, she looks so cute. Hi, sweetie.
Did you hear what we were saying outside?
No, what were you singing?
Let's show Daddy how cute you are.
Oh.
And then the first thing you said, wow, you look so cute.
Well, it's perfect.
It's like, I thought you heard of it.
Hi, honey.
Show all your pinks. You got the pink dress.
Pink dress, pink socks,
What are you holding? Are you holding a
pink wand. You're bringing me my hat? Oh, thank you, honey. Thanks so much. I'll put that on. Now I'm a real streamer. Real? Oh, I was just making a joke.
Did you play the Sporkle?
Not yet, no. He's not bald.
Don't push the...
Honey, can you push the button again?
Daddy wants it. Push.
Hey,
Oh,
good job. She turned off my fan. It's not too much. No. It's good, honey. It's good.
Come here. Come here. No. You should listen to mommy.
I could always get her out of the room. I could do my Shrek impression.
You don't want Daddy to do the Shrek impression.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Oh, she's fighting you off with her magical wand.
Hey, Tomo. It's a little chaotic.
I think Tomo should not be behind your monitor.
We'll take that up in the off hours. For now, I gotta get in the right mental headspace to do 2.5 hours of Mario Maker.
Oh, you're playing Mario Maker. Why are you playing Mario Maker?
It's Checkpoint League, baby.
Oh. Alright, let's go.
Have fun, honey. Okay, over the course of that, I glanced and saw the answer from chat. You were right. It is Wolfgang biopic, music. And that's Amadeus. Very, very astute of you. But took away a little bit of the enjoyment from me, but it's okay. I mean, I'm proud of you for getting it. It's a documentary about Mozart. I mean, now that I think about it, it's not a documentary at all. But we also do movie to movie. Let me take a look at today's movie to movie. It seems so doable today. It's AI, artificial intelligence, to the terminal. Starring Tom Hanks, Catherine Zeta-Jones, and that's all I remember. But, okay, AI. You got Haley Joel Osment. You have Jude Law. That's all I remember. Terminal, Tom Hanks, Catherine Zeta-Jones. Catherine Zeta-Jones, here's my idea here, okay? I think we'll try the daily and just invert me for a second. I think we're going to go Catherine Zeta-Jones. We're going to go Oceans. I know she's in one of the Oceans. And then we're trying to get to essentially Tom Hanks. I feel like Tom Hanks and George Clooney were in a movie together. Tom Hanks and Julia Roberts, more like a Meg Ryan sort of thing, but Tom Hanks and Xiaobo Qin ever in anything together? I don't know. I haven't seen Bridge of Spies. I haven't seen Turner and Hooch. I haven't seen... Let me think here. Tom Hanks. It doesn't have to be Tom Hanks. Wait, we're not trying to get to Tom Hanks. We're trying to get to Jude Law. Jude Law is in Repo with Forrest Whitaker, who is in Panic Room with Jodie Foster, Dwight Yoakam, Jared Leto. Jared Leto, who's in Fight Club with Brad Pitt. Jared Leto, Panic Room, Forrest Whitaker, Repo, Jude Law, artificial intelligence. We are so back. We might have taken a little longer, but that's the scenic route. This is throwing me off. It feels like the end of my workday. We normally do this at the end. You know me, I'm not about efficiency. I'm about speed. Sure, people are like, I got it in 2. Yeah, let me guess, 90 minutes front to back, 17 tabs open in the background. We got it in 2 too, 2 minutes. Okay, Rotten Tomatoes Daily. Today's Rotten Tomatoes is, they're all from 1998 right now, which is okay. That's kind of in my wheelhouse. Flashbang out. It's a comedy drama that's well loved from 1998. It's 3 words. It's Keeping the Faith. It's about freedom. And it is to our own enslavement that this powerful, brilliant, and profound film speaks. This is Kicking and Screaming, but not the Will Ferrell movie. The entire movie is a dazzlingly executed conceit that plays expertly on our sense of media manipulation. What is You've Got Mail? I don't know. Jim Carrey's, oh, it's the Truman Show! Oh my God. Sort of the way, well, you should have put that in the first clue. Okay, we were just talking about the Truman Show today. Saw it in theaters as a kid, loved it. Saw it on Netflix like 3 years ago as an adult, loved it. Great movie, great movie. We also do, oh, I love Cradle. Okay. Crude petroleum. Okay, first, $3 billion. It's not a lot. not a lot of exports. It's not a small amount, but it's not a ton. We've had some that were in like the hundreds of millions. So they export $300 million worth of rice, 1.17 billion dollars worth of crude petroleum, railway cargo containers, ships, non-fillet frozen fish, hard liquor, and gold, excavation machinery. Yet again, I'm thinking that this is like Central Asia. I'm gonna start with I'm gonna go Georgia again. Not a great guess. It's 10,000 kilometers away to the southwest. 10,000 kilometers away? To the southwest. It's Uganda. It's 10,000 kilometers away to the direct west. Okay. So it's like, how can something only be, I mean, Uganda is not 500 kilometers away from Georgia. So there's some trigonometry going on here. I'm going to say that this is Uruguay. Seems like it's roughly at the same latitude as Uganda, just back of the napkin calculation. 4,000 kilometers away to the north. This could be like I don't think it would be in the Caribbean. 4,000 kilometers is quite a distance. Just hit me with a Panama for now, and let me see where we are geographically. It's 2,000 kilometers to the east. East of Panama? 2,000 kilometers east of Panama? Ooh. What is Haiti? Southeast of Haiti. Guys, I gotta tell you, folks, I'm stuck in the lift. All I can think of is like Curacao. I can't even spell it. Or like Guyana, but it's to the east of Panama. Guyana, but 2,000 kilometers to the east, like an island. Southeast of Haiti. It's like the Azores. It's the for the life of me, I couldn't tell. I've got a big blind spot. I do feel like it's in the Caribbean, but I don't know. I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna yeet it, man. I'm gonna say that it's the Dominican Republic. To the south, it's Guyana. Oh, I even said it. That was a tough one, though. We danced around the whole thing. It's a tough trade-off, but I like it because you know what? What do you mean, why do I hate Venezuela? It wasn't Venezuela. People were like, why didn't you guess Venezuela? The shit was wrong, idiot. Well, you're like, yeah, but your wrong guess wasn't as efficient as my wrong guess. What are you talking about? Okay. Global. Also, there's no, you know why I wouldn't say Venezuela, dummy? There's no way Venezuela has $3 billion of imports. They're an OPEC nation. Venezuela total, exports. Venezuela total exports. 144.7 billion. You were off by a factor of 50. That's why you wouldn't say Venezuela. Obviously, it had to be a smaller nation. Economically speaking. Okay, I'm playing some global. There's like something's not right with global. They've got an advertisement, but the advertisement's not working right. So it's just a black box in the bottom of the screen. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. That looks better. Yeah, but my Haiti was, you guessed Haiti instead though? But Venezuela was wrong. Are you really out here splitting hairs? My wrong guess was better than your wrong guess? Yes? All right. Well, as long as you have world's most self-aware Twitch chatter. I could catch you in 6th grade going up to the teacher. I know I got the answer wrong, but I did it the right way. Can I have a half mark? Okay, we always start Algeria. It's not Algeria, but it's only 1,000 kilometers away. That's not too bad. Give me a Senegal, and then we'll just see. It's further away. Okay, give me an Ethiopia. My sense of scale might be a little messed up. No, further away. Okay, so I think we're going north then. Maybe let's say to the northeast, and let me just get an Austria in there. Closest border 320 away. Blaze it. Okay. Let's go down here, and why don't you give me like a Moldova? No, it's slightly further away. Why don't you give me a Denmark? It's further away still. So it's closer to Austria. Okay, why don't you give me it wouldn't be Andorra. Austria and Denmark, and then Algeria, and then Moldova. I'm like, is it Ireland? I feel stupid. It's not Ireland, but Ireland is closer than Algeria. It's not possible. It's not possible for this to resolve. Maybe it's Lithuania? Lithuania. It's not Lithuania. That's even further away than Ireland. But closer than Algeria. It's like Luxembourg. Oh! My brother. I was doing like calculating 17 different eigenvalues here, trying to figure out where the hell it could be. Catch my ass was like, oh, Belgium would be a stupid guess. Then I was like, but Luxembourg might be right. Hey, we're slightly below average there, but that's not so bad. I didn't forget Western Europe is a thing. I was just like, I can't guess France on that. It's like the trigonometry didn't make sense. I'm not going to guess Spain. I'm not going to guess Portugal. They're so much closer to Algeria. Malta would have been maybe reasonable, but okay, guess the game. I'm going to do guess the game from yesterday because we didn't do yesterday's. Replay previous days. That's true. I forgot Europe is on edge ever since the tipping discourse. Oh, dude, honestly, yesterday's guess the game is Divinity Original Sin. I'd recognize these pallets of wood anywhere. Divinity Original Sin 2. What? Metacritic score of 88. Is Diablo 2? That doesn't look like Diablo, brother. I gotta stop you right there. This does not look like Diablo. That looks a little bit like Diablo. This does not look like Diablo. I'm gonna skip. Originally on Windows. It's another damn MOBA or something. Maybe this is a Baldur's Gate 2? Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition Pack? Nope. It's an RPG. I'm mad. Skip me. Released in 2018. This shit looks a lot like Divinity. That's all I'm gonna say. Could this be Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire? Oh! I knew it was, what's this company called again? I was gonna say Pentiment, but then I was like, Pentiment is too recent. I play Obsidian. I played Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire in a demo at E3 with Mathis. It's a great game. While I was playing it, in my head, I was like, this seems great. There's no shot I'm ever playing this shit ever again. What else do we do? Ranktel, Globla, Wordla, Herdla, Ranktel. Actoral? I don't know. I'm not huge on Actoral. Actoral died to me when they put like 17 75-year-old actors and actresses in a row. You didn't guess today's game? Why do you hate Venezuela? Okay. This is the worst opening in chess, maybe. F4 is pretty bad. Maybe it's not the worst. F5. D4. The one guy, he's just moving pawns. And this is 3-minute time controls, so like you don't expect greatness, but they're literally just making moves at each other. There's no plan at all. And it's over already. That's the end of the game. He didn't take the guaranteed checkmate by, oh no, sorry, I'm the stupid one. He's got a queen here. Never mind. Either way, I'd probably still keep pressing. Oh, no, they're doing a sensible thing. Then you push this up and you get the queen. Or me personally, I would have put them in check so I could capture the queen. But what do I know? Actually, no, it's so much. Listen, I'm getting a little too academic. This is also good. Then you block with the rook, and then you take this with the queen, and it's checkmate because they can't take you because the king is pinned. So they've resigned. Okay. Anyway. This was the worst 15-turn game I've ever seen. This must be... I almost can't fathom 100 to 599, so I'm thinking this is 600 to 899. Like, this is really bad. They're 1219. No, I don't believe that. 1219 is not great, but, like, it shouldn't be that bad. That ending is not 900. Almost every single move was like an inaccuracy or an error. It wasn't bullet. It was 3-minute. It was, I don't know what you call 3-minute. It's like pseudo blitz. Discover check alone is 1,000? No, it's not. It's putting people in check just to put them in check is like, that's like a 500 move. Anyway, I was wrong and you were right. So, okay, this seems like a pretty standard London to me, but what do I know? I think it's, never mind. What is that? Move over here, put the rook under attack, they put your knight under attack, you take that, you take that, you take with the queen, push this, take that, take that, take that, move over there. They've protected their rook. It's a novel concept for sure. Put more pressure on this. Probably pin the knight to the queen. No, castle, that seems fine too. Put the king in check. It's a great move. If king goes here, then you take the pawn with the bishop. Oh, knight blocks. Okay. Well, you still take the pawn with the bishop then? This person has formulated a plan, at the very least. This is like... It's a bit messy. Okay, well, like me personally, I probably wouldn't have done that, but what do I know? The castle, dude. This is so world's sanest castle. They can't quite figure out how to break it down. Oh, that's a fork. Okay, I mean, black will win this game. Honestly, this doesn't seem that far off of my level. I'm going to say this is also an 1100 to 1299 game. They're 693. I'm starting to question, and I could just be that I'm consistently wrong. I'm starting to question the integrity of Rankle. You should, at least, we should make sure that these games, the people took like a breathalyzer test before they put the game in the database. Because I feel like, well, you know what it is? I think just because someone's at 1100 to 1299 doesn't mean that they're playing at 1100 to 1299 level, okay? Some people at 1100 play a little bit like a 1500, and then they make like a 200 level error, and then the whole game is like 450 level overall. It should be, the engine should evaluate it at approximately this elo or something like that. Instead of like, oh, they're at 1300, but then they had 10 double IPAs and they went on and played Bullet, and they played like a 400. Anybody who said that this is a 2500 plus, though, should be banned from playing this game. Okay, e4, e5. I love it. Look at these are gamers. They came to play. You got to respect this. They're trading pieces. They're trading paint. They're hanging pawns for no reason. Beautiful move. I don't know. Is this Bullet? No. Okay. Why are you... What is wrong with you? This is unfathomable. Put the king in check, threatening the queen. You just, you just take the queen. They moved their king instead with 9 minutes on the clock, and then lost their queen for nothing. Easiest take of all time. Yeah, you double the rooks on the file. That's a given. I mean, honestly, you just take the pawn. But what you could do instead is take the rook, and you still are in a super winning position. And they've resigned here, presumably. No, that's actually checkmate, because they can't go here because of the bishop. Well, here's the thing, is like, this is like a horrible game and a horrible mistake. But what's the point here? Are we trying to evaluate, like, did a 2000 level player have a mouse slip? Because that's not what we're looking for. I personally think that this, I mean, we'll just start you. This right now, this feels like these could be thousands. And then this move right here, like, that's like an 800 move. But then this move right here from black is literally like a 0 elo move. Like, there's just no sanity for it at all. So I'm going 600 to 899. You know what? I'll go 900 to 1099. They were 862. I'll take that. At least we got something there. Still a best streak of one. Rankle's hard, man. Rankle's a tough one. Okay, chrono photo. Chrono photo, try to get over 4,000. It's tough, man. Cine 2 Nerdle forgotten already? I'm losing my mind. We did Cine 2 Nerdle. We also did today's Guess the Game. No, you didn't. You did yesterday's? Wrong. We did today's. We saw Henry, and I said, who the hell is that? People were like, it's a super rare enemy in your favorite game of all time. I'm losing my mind. You're showing up like an hour and a half into Ant-Man and you're going like, what the hell? When did Scott Lang get the Ant-Man suit? He got it 40 minutes into the movie when your ass was in traffic. You gotta go catch another showing to get all the open information that Marvel put out there. I swear I was here for the start of it. Maybe there's a little Berenstein Bears going on there. I have a Mandela effect. The game Pentiment, I swear to you that when it came out, it was called Penitent. And then like a week later, they changed the name of the game and they called it Pentiment. First time I saw it, I was like, this isn't right. Pentiment? It's called Penitent. Then thankfully for me, I looked it up and I was like, Pentiment? When did they change that? Fruit of the Loom logo's the worst? Is that the one where it's like there isn't a cornucopia on the logo, but like everybody in their brain thinks that there is? Yes. Yeah, in my head, I can see the cornucopia. I also thought that it was, I know this is like 10 years ago meme at this point. I also thought it was the Berenstein Bears. But I'll tell you, as someone who owns like 12 of their books now, and when my daughter gets old enough, she can read them too. It is Berenstain Bears. But I knew that Nelson Mandela did not die in jail. That one, you'd have to be an idiot to believe that. But Pentiment, I'm telling you, Pentiment that used to be called Penitent, man. Okay. Zoom in a little bit. Schmeichel at the Gildenhall. Can you imagine they had lots of great dances here at the Gildenhall. I mean, this looks like turn of the century to me. I'm going to say this is like 1909. I'll settle for 1908. 1929. Holy cow. Does look like Schrute Farms. Okay, this certainly looks like the early 2000s. Let's see if we can glean any more info. A woman is talking on a mobile phone. That looks like a slide phone to me. I'm going to say that puts us around 2007. My man's is wearing in-the-air headphones. They're not AirPods, obviously. Probably plugged into an MP3 player. Worst exposure length on the camera of all time. The camera's kind of like pure ass. I'm just trying to see. I see plastic straws. Trying to see if we can glean any more info. It's Christmas time. This is me right here. When you're at the amusement park, but you don't want to be amused, you just want to listen to your podcasts. I'm going to say this is 08. I think she's using an LG chocolate. 2011. Oh, but it's 2011 in America. That's like 2008 in Canada. Okay, I understand. All right. This is certainly like a little horrifying. Dude, look at Dick Tracy. What's Dick Tracy doing here? This is the man that visits me in my dreams? The Hat Man? I mean, again, this to me seems like an Ari Aster movie. I'm going to say that this is post-World War I. Pop me down in 1921. That's 1926. I'll take that. That's 2024 in Tennessee. Sorry. Oh, no. People just aren't buying horses and buggies anymore, sir. This month's sales figures came in. The automobile's kicking our behind. They'll be back. They'll. The horse and buggy industry has been through worse than this, and they always come back. Boilers? Boilers? Paint? Machine? Divided by 22? I'm just going to be real with you. I'm going to say this is early 1930s. It feels a lot like the previous photos, but now people are wearing vests. Sure, 1929. Okay, this is New York City. That may not be a mask. That may be just a wind covering, or maybe it's protecting their identity. It's Jersey Boys. Jersey Boys has been on for 15 years. So this is from 1971. That's a little Broadway joke for you. I mean, everything points to 2020 just because, like, there's nobody else in Times Square, and that probably is a mask. Nobody in Times Square, and also, like, everything seems closed. That's a pretty huge indicator, I would say, that this might be like March 2020. Okay. That's correct. I just have to ask, if this is from 2020, why is the camera so bad? They don't have good cameras in New York? That's right, they are also wearing latex gloves. I remember that phase of the pandemic. I wore latex gloves to the grocery store a couple times. Why? Because it was fucking nobody knew what was going on. I wore it like 2 times, and then I tore the shit out of a latex glove in the grocery store just through natural movements, and I said, I'm not doing that again. Chatter's born in 2021. Oh, man. Hey. I was good. You know what I was going to say is at least I wasn't one of those guys who, like, you saw them after they bought their groceries. They were, like, wiping down every grocery item with the disinfectant. But, like, I could have been one of those guys. Nobody knew what was happening, man. There's some, like, revisionist history here. March 2020 was like, there was closed information there. That was a weird time. Don't even make me start going off on the. If I brought my. The grocery store was like, you can bring your reusable bags back. Then I put my reusable bag on the counter so I could put my groceries in the reusable bag. They're like, sir, you can't put your reusable. She just looked at me like I was a damn super spreader. She looked at me like I was Rudy Gobert. Sir, bringing your COVID infested bags, putting the bottom of your bag on the top of this counter, you son of a bitch, you piece of crap. Anyway, sorry. Moving on. Oh, that's the end. We did not cross 4,000, but Rudy's not catching a stray, man. He started he started Act 1 of the pandemic. There was a prologue, but that was Act 1, man. At least from my perspective, I guess. What else did we play? We had 10 minutes. What else did we play? I think we might have actually done them all. I'm not going to play Pornal. I'm not going to, with 10 minutes left, I'm not going to do a crossword. I'll just go to the bathroom. I'll get in the Discord call early. /marker web games. All right, I'll see you in 2 minutes. Maybe I'll have some jerky. By the way, if you have a porno streak, you need to, like, find Jesus. I'm an atheist personally, but you need to find God. Even if it's not necessarily something I believe in, I think that maybe it would provide you with what you're looking for in your life. That might help you out a little bit. Because that's just not right. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 minutes. How do you decide whether something's a vegetable? Because, like, lettuce is a vegetable. But, like, a leaf? You wouldn't be like, oh, look at the vegetables on that tree. You would be like, look at that leaf. Or like a pine needle or something like that. Is a pine needle a vegetable? Or is it like when it's on a tree, it's not a vegetable, but if you put it in a salad, then it's a vegetable? Well, you know what kicked this off is I ate some jerky, and I remembered someone saying that jerky is so good, but somehow it ends up being more carbs than protein. And then I looked at the nutritional information, and I was like, this fucker's right. 12 grams of carbs, 9 grams of protein. The shit is literally just meat. How did they manage to make that happen? I can't buy this anymore. This shit's like a damn chocolate bar. And then I was thinking, well, where would I prefer to get my carbs from? And then I was thinking vegetables. But then I was like, what the hell's a vegetable, man? Nobody knows. It's just you know it when you see it. I'm not a big fruit leather guy because I feel like it tastes like leather. It's like fruit to go kind of popped off when I was in elementary school. I remember like all the cool kids were eating fruit to go. My ass thought it must have tasted amazing. Catch me asking my mom to buy it at the grocery store, biting into it, expecting it to taste like a fruit roll-up, and being like, what? Maybe as like an actual adult, I would like it now, because your palate changes or it should at least as you get older. Because I had a free sample of a fruit roll-up at Costco, and I was like, I can't believe my mom used to put this shit in my school lunches. This is literally just like bad candy. Oh, hang on here.
Feeling.
Pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good.
It's good. Well, let's go ahead and change that.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I booted up Shell Shuffle last night, and yeah, that turns out I'm still bad at it. Didn't get any better.
That's okay. I was telling the people at home that I'm not sure anyone's going to have a particular advantage going into this map. I think it's so difficult that even those who are good at shell throwing and also might have a cold or something, it might not be as much as an advantage just because it's going to come down to who can figure stuff out the fastest and who is not going to get frustrated. Because we have a 2-hour competition today, and it's going to be more of a grind than a sprint. So I highly recommend holding strong. Chill. Oh, yeah, okay, that's
I'm gonna
good.
be real chill.
Justin's mental is unparalleled.
I will give
true.
a word of advice because this is a kind of a special map. The indicators are your friends. They are pretty much as accurate as they can be in this map, and you will need them 100%. There's some complex stuff going on in some of these areas.
Do we have the name of it yet?
I'll give it to you in just a minute. I feel like most of the people here know which one it is already, but
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Yeah, pretty aware.
it will be Shell Shuffle 2.
It says for bear. You see.
Oh.
I did make this for those who would watch.
0.03.
13 fucking clears. Are you kidding me?
It is the hardest level I have ever made or will ever make. I don't think I'm ever going to make anything harder than this. So,
Can I
have
ask
2
a
hours.
technical question?
Sure thing, absolutely.
You're throwing it in the direction the sea's facing, right?
Yes,
All right.
always.
That's a
Just making
C?
sure, just making sure.
There's
Yeah,
C's.
right?
If the C's facing to the right, you throw it right. If it's facing up and it's a U, you throw it up.
What do you think the next letter is on the right side of the thumbnail?
That's a U, but like, you know what? You're blowing my mind because I've been reading it as a D forever. Then I realized that it's because that's what the D looks like in Korean, and I have no idea why that my signals got twisted like that.
Well, I mean, it's very interesting. Is everyone ready?
Nope.
Okay, good, good. You want a minute? I mean, we can take a minute, man. It's fine.
I'd be down to take a minute.
I
Have
just
a
need
little
to
water.
weep openly if that's okay. And
It's fine.
Maybe
Ryan,
we'll
you're
be
kind of, besides your Korean mix-up here, how are you feeling about the hardest map?
I'm excited for sure. I like to play Mario. Mario is my favorite sport. I like the way he runs up and down the court.
Okay, we're not going to be listening on Ryan too often if that's going to be 2 hours of that again. I will say, just to give you kind of some perspective here, I said this back in Platformality 2. I was like, I don't think anyone's going to get a checkpoint in an hour, right? And I think Ryan did, right? Ryan was the only one to get the checkpoint in,
Really?
in that map.
I think I
believe
still
so.
never have.
I believe Ryan was the only one. That being said, you guys have 2 hours. I don't think anyone's getting the first checkpoint in 2 hours on this map, but I would love to be proven wrong.
That's such a bold claim.
The bold
gonna
claim.
one-shot
I
it,
fully believe it.
Yeah, Jassy's
there is-
one-shotting it.
There is only one checkpoint, just like Platformality as well. So there's 2 sections to complete.
Okay.
That being said, I'm
I'm
going to
gonna
give you guys a countdown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and if everyone's ready to go, let's do this.
Yep.
All right. Good luck, everyone. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck, my sweet boys. I'm just gonna mute and deafen, but
Same. These will probably be pretty hard. I did, when I said Justin had perfect mental, I was laughing because somebody in chat typed 90-minute Megan Trainor ride. And I was like, what the hell? I got dazzled by the coins. That is my what's the opposite of my dream? I guess my nightmare. That's my wet nightmare. Megan Trainor, I'm not being facetious. Somebody has to stop her. She can keep making music, but she shouldn't be allowed to release it anymore. I can't. I can wear my Gucci on. I can wear my Louis Vuitton. Even with nothing on. I made you look. It's no disrespect or whatever. It has to be the most annoying music on the planet, right? And that's before we even talk about Mother. Which, of course, is like its own form of torture. What are you supposed to do here? What sucks even more is I met her and she's really nice. I'm not saying she's not a good person. I don't say this too often, but she is like, the music she makes, I actually loathe. Like, I feel about her like the same way people feel about Nickelback. Okay, we obviously need to send the Koopa to the right so that he lands on the stopper. Which is also what we need to do to Megan Trainor. She needs to be stopped. You land on that. You land on the other shellmet. You yeet the shell you were holding. It's like you gotta grab it, and then you gotta. Okay. I would rather listen to Charles Manson's album than Megan Trainor's. No, it's not even a contest. I would rather do a 90-minute Imagine Dragons ride for sure than do a 90-minute Megan Trainor ride. I'm just getting a preview for where we're at here. At least with Imagine Dragons, like, I could just pretend that, like, it's my 8th grade basketball tournament or something like that and put myself in a hype mindset. For Megan Trainor, I couldn't even, like, I don't know what I would do, man. $910-minute long Thunder ride. Ooh. We gotta go around like boop. She has one good song and it has like 16 streams. I hope Apollo tunes in because I know that he is an unabashed all about that bass lover. I gave all about that bass a chance and It's the same. It's the same thing. It's a fun song. Not if you like listening to things that sound good, in my opinion, such as high bounce, and then you go up into the chute, and then you got time to pull it back to the right. Ooh, maybe. Thoughts on Justin, Chib, and Apollo putting Jeff Buckley in the F tier? What the hell did... What song did you give him? They all put Jeff Buckley in the F tier? That's madness. See, you might think I have bad music taste because I like the Beatles. Oh. Justin put him in D? He has one song? No, you're just wrong. He has one album. You know, like the same way that like a lot of bands have one album, but slightly different because he fucking died. Did they send him? Tell me they didn't send him Hallelujah. That's all I'm asking. Did they send him Mojo Pin? Did they send him even something like Last Goodbye? I don't know what to do. I'm throwing myself on the mercy of the court. Obviously, you got to bounce on that, lad. You gotta be holding a shell because you have to yeet the shell at that D over there. Hit the turtle twice. Ooh, you mad genius. You princes of Maine, you kings of New England. Ooh! You can do something with that. Okay. What about Tim Buckley? Lore Masters? Is that the guy who writes Control Alt Delete? Ooh. 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 No, it's Jeff Buckley's dad. Jeff Buckley's dad wrote Loss? A little late on that one. That explains a lot, actually. Good point. Good point. Ooh, squeeze me. What about Canada's Pride, the Wainwright family? It's not my tempo. That's all I'm going to say. I don't listen to music just because it's Canadian. It's just like a lot of bands that I enjoy also happen to be Canadian. Some bands that I like are not Canadian. I listen to them anyway. My baby's crying, baby. You can't really sing the Cocteau Twins. The other day, someone asked me what my favorite album was that's not in English. My ass snap pick, Heaven or Las Vegas. Is that in English? Sort of. Definitely there are times that they are using English words, but like sometimes it's not. Sometimes they're like, feeling on a fever street, I want to love a bubblegum gumby. How about Gangnam Style? I think Gangnam Style is a totally acceptable song. It's not its fault it became so popular. Oh, he's pogging. I sent him the wrong direction, though. I don't know if I would say it's peak music. It's a popular. It's a catchy song. What am I doing? I've regressed. Old muscle memory. It's the best K-pop song out there. I would minus to you on that one, but I think it's still a catchy song. It was peak in the 6th grade. Buddy, that song didn't come out in the 6th grade, okay? It came out in 2012. Your ass was in the 6th grade. Other people were at different parts of their life. Some of the people in chat were not even born at that stage, at that time, I should say. It didn't come out in 6th grade, you narcissist. There were people that were forced by their bosses to like do that dance outside of the hospital they work at. Have some respect. Okay, we were close. We're practicing. We're practicing. Ooh, we're getting a little better, I think. I was in college, now I feel old. I was out of college. Do you feel young now? You shouldn't. Your ass is dust. I don't know where I'm going with that. Some people died like the day before Gangnam Style came out. They never got to experience the song, the music video, nor the dance, nor the echoes of viral content that came out of that. They never got to see Paris Hilton show off her bored ape on The Tonight Show featuring Jimmy Kimmel. God, I wish that were me. Ash and Pikachu got released from purgatory today. Buddy, what are you talking about? I don't know. They're moving on from Ash? Who's they? In the Pokemon anime? What? You know they did surgery on a grape. I know that one. You gotta bounce on that guy twice. Ash retired? Bro, he's 10. What is he? French? Ah, thank you, thank you. Oh, he reached the switch that time. What am I doing? Surely the first checkpoint is right after this section right here, right? Oh. He was cursed by Dialga? Are you in the wrong window? Like, are you typing in the wrong window? It's not, like, toxic. I'm just confused. You gotta bounce on that, lad. He's going Regigigas mode. All I know about Pokemon is Pokemon Go, okay? You gotta remember that with me. I know Gen 1 and Pokemon Go, and that's it. Do you have any Pachirisu? I don't, but Kate does. She caught one while we were in Alaska. I didn't take my phone out because I was like, I'm not going to pay for roaming. And nobody in Alaska has Wi-Fi yet. I'm hoping that maybe sometime in the next couple of years they introduce Wi-Fi. Wahoo! Okay, and then you're gonna jump off that. You're gonna shoot the shell backwards, and then you're gonna bounce off it on the damn ground. I get it. I get it. Oh. I love it when he becomes Mario. His name's Mario and he bounces on the shells. Some of these levels are hotter than the hells. And when he spins, he can survive a spiny shell. Mario, Rio, please do better, please do well. Don't start the singing, then you can't stop. So true. When you were young, you were the king of Austin Powers. And how you kidnapped Nigel Powers as his foe to get the man of mystery to show. Something like that. That's all I got, though. I hate giving +2s to singing, but that was pretty good. I'm workshopping the next part in my head. It's like, this is the room one afternoon where Fat Bastard ate you. And how Felicity shagged him real well to place a homing device where no one dared to dwell. Because she put it up his ass, you know, in the movie. And then he goes, "Frisky, are we? Come here." Excuse me, Shigeru? Can somebody explain to me the physics of this? You could do the whole song in Fat Bastard's voice. It's very similar to Shrek's voice. I'm not going to do it, though. I love you, mini-me. You can almost see that Pitchfork headline, right? Yes, we're not joking. Streamer is composing Austin Powers' Neutral Milk Hotel themed musical. Mini-me, I love you, yes, I do. And we are here for it. Track 7, you won't believe. And one day you will go and reclaim your mojo in the submarine under the sea. Something along those lines. That's kind of like, I cheated on that one, because the Dr. Evil submarine is from the 3rd movie, and he gets his mojo back in the 2nd movie, which is the one with the secret volcano lair. But I hope you'll forgive like a little poetic license. Whew. Anyway, that's all I got. Erp. Did you see they're doing a 30 for 30 about the Vancouver riots? Did you see that they did surgery on a grape? It's true. They what? I don't get ESPN, unfortunately. Heartwarming streamers love for album. Birth something beautiful. So I was at Shoppers Drug Mart the other day, and POV, you are at Shoppers Drug Mart, and the self-checkout has an attendant watching it. They can't all be winners. I'm trying to do the TikTok voice, but it's less like Gruntilda and more like it's smoother than that. It's almost as smooth as like the ocean under the moon. Well, POV, you told McDonald's you don't need a cup, so you don't have to pay 25 cents for the... So it costs, since last New Year's, you have to pay 25 cents, or 15 to 25 cents for a bag, even at like a fast food restaurant in Vancouver. And you have to pay 25 cents for a single-use cup. When you go through the McDonald's drive-thru, they never ask you if you want a cup, but they always ask you if you want a bag. Hey, yo, Aaron, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. I think that would be a good bit, is to go through McDonald's drive-thru, and then as soon as the cup fee comes up, be like, I didn't say I wanted a cup. You take that off of there. And then they'll be like, how are we supposed to serve you your drink? And then when you get to the second window, pardon me, you just go, and they go, I guess they don't have the sprayer at McDonald's, right? They have like the industrial fountain drink maker. Sad. Oh, I knew we had to go a little faster there, but the things, hey, a quarter's a lot of money these days. See ya. See, that pisses me off. Boof me one large Coke Zero, please. Without missing a beat, they'd be like, we're out of Coke Zero. Is Diet Coke okay? And even though it's not okay, you'd have to be like, yeah, sure, so that your wife doesn't lose respect for you. Oop. See, that's annoying. Think the TikTok cheeseburger lady would approve of that? I don't think she'd be there because McDonald's doesn't sell Branzino. Did you take part in the riots? Yes, there's a very famous picture of me shouting like this. Ah! And I'm holding a hockey stick, and I've just smashed the front window of a Telus store on the corner of Burrard and West Georgia. I was sent to federal prison for 17 years. Wait a minute, for 12 years. I was only recently released. And now, I'm a member of parliament for Vancouver Centre. Isn't that guy Asian? Yes. What about it? I'm waiting. Oh, like you're doing right now? I saw Chad in the grocery store yesterday. And I said, oh, are you Chad? I don't want to bother you. Oh, like you're doing right now? Gotta do a bigger jump there. Huh? 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 Oh, just a slightly larger jump there. And then you go boop, beep, boop. I like it when you jump me right there. Right there. Too late. That's fine. If someone called me Chad in the grocery store, I would immediately call the police. Oh. Now you like the police, huh? Interesting. Oh, I didn't say anything. I'm just All I said was that it's interesting. That, like, when my house gets robbed and I'm like, I called 911, people are like, that's not very based of you. The person robbing you probably needed your smartphone more than you did. Then all of a sudden you feel mildly threatened by a completely normal interpersonal interaction in the grocery store, and all of a sudden you're like, excuse me, officer, can you help me? It's just interesting. That's all I'm like an observer. I'm like an explorer of life, I would say. And that's just, I'm writing that down in my notebook for sure. My grill cover. I didn't call the police for my grill cover. I just went to I took the law into my own hands, Monka S, and went to Canadian Tire and bought a replacement. I did see on Idiots in Cars, though, the best subreddit, I did see the post where a lady called the police because she couldn't get her car out of a parking spot, which was like, had like half of a car length on each side of it. That was pretty funny. I can't imagine calling the police because you can't get out of your parallel parking spot. What are they supposed to do? They probably tased the driver of the car in front of her when she came back. You ever see the video of the guy getting tased? And he just eats the electricity and says, that don't work on me, man. That shit don't work on me, man. Los Angeles' final boss. Oh, man. That's an all-timer. Oh. I'm not saying he's a hero, because you're right. He does... Doesn't he point at a person after that and say, I'm going to get you, B-word? Something like that? Maybe I got two different taser fails videos. I do tend to watch a lot of them. There's definitely one in Canada outside of like an M&M's frozen food store where they hit a shirtless dude with a taser, and he gets, you can tell he gets affected, but he has like resistance to it. Like he's been electrocuting himself at home just to prepare for this moment. So he gets like, he's not unfazed, but he's like mildly phased. And then the taser, like he rips the taser electrodes off of him. And then they have like they load up another taser, and that one takes him down. That was in Kamloops, so it had heavy like Ontario energy. I didn't know. I've never been to Kamloops though. Because every time we plan to go to the Okanagan, has the audacity to be on fire when we are supposed to leave. So hopefully one day. Like, if I want to experience forest fires, I don't even have to leave home for that. If they want to give me something exotic, they should try having some sunshine. Well, I'm going on a cruise this week. Don't tell the cruise fire story. All I'm going to say about the fire story is still, like... Okay, well, I'm going to tell the whole story, but in Cliff Notes. We went on a cruise in November, and our ship caught on fire during Pirate Night. All the Disney characters were in their mascot uniforms on stage dancing, and then people started to be like, whoa, look, a fire. Because it was Pirate Night and there were supposed to be fireworks, we thought that maybe, for like a second, we were like, it might be part of like the show. And then a handler came out and ushered Mickey Mouse and Chip and Dale off the stage, which is how we knew like shit was getting real. And they didn't tell the people anything for like 15 minutes. Okay, it was probably like 5 minutes, but like they got the mascots out of there ASAP. That's all I'm gonna say. Is the mascots knew what was happening before we did. Anyway, I started, as soon as like it was clear that shit was getting real, I was starting to make my way towards like the emergency exits. Well, I mean, you're on a boat. It's called a muster station. You do like a crew's safety drill before the ship even embarks from its starting port. So I was the only person paying attention to it because everybody else is like, oh, I'm so tired from having to go through the boarding process and I'm so hungry. If the ship, well, I don't understand. Like, if the ship has an emergency, why don't we just all die instead? Like, why bother going through this? So I'm the only person paying attention. I'm like carrying my daughter to the muster station. Everybody else is just milling about, wondering if like we're still gonna get fireworks. I'm telling you, next time I'm not even hesitating. I'm going straight to the muster station. The only reason I didn't, and I'm not proud to admit this, is because we were with family and our family was like just milling about. And I was like, I don't want them to think I'm like a weirdo that's like, you know, from the Office episode where the office is on fire and is like, we have to evacuate immediately. And they're going to be like, what are you worried about? I don't think that's a good reason, though. Next time, my ass is going straight to Muster Station L. Kate still makes fun of me. Is like, you know, it's almost like it's the movie Force Majeure, where Will Ferrell runs away, or not Will Ferrell, but okay, now we got the remake confused with the original, and the whole bit is fucked, but okay, that's a new record. Either way, there's a difference. In that one, there's a real emergency. Will Ferrell abandons his family. In this one, we didn't know if it was a real emergency, and I didn't abandon my family. I took my child and started to go for the muster station, and then the rest of my family said, why are you so worried about an avalanche? Lol. I'm telling you that in Western society, we've gotten too comfortable. Nobody believes that, like, well, maybe this is not... Ooh, okay, we got something there. People don't even listen to fire alarms anymore because there's so many fire alarms these days. People are like, that one's probably a drill. And I'll admit that I've done the same thing. Hang on. But like, you can catch my ass taking the... I'll be taking the stairs down from the 73rd floor next time I hear the fire alarm, unless I know for a fact it's fire alarm testing day. I am willing to die in a fire if a fire just so happens on fire alarm testing day, because that's just bad luck. "30 cars making no efforts to move for an ambulance." Me pulling over to the side to let the ambulance by, and then the car behind me that has its music at 130 decibels and then also inexplicably has AirPods in the driver's ear, passes me and gives me a look like, why are you pulling over? Right before the ambulance also passes by them. It's a sick world out there. Kinda. Not really. Canadians, huh? Bro, this was a cruise that left from San Diego. I mean, were there other Canadians on the ship? Probably. But, I mean, I'll tell you it was mostly Americans because they were wearing the American uniform, which, as you know, is a college football sweatshirt. You can't be mad! It's the truth! Some, like, a slightly right-aligned orange football helmet that says, like, Ohio State 2007 SEC / Big Ten Tahoma Bowl winner, you know. And then somehow everybody that sees the shirt is like, hey, how about that Bill Duffrey's, right? And they're like, yep, OHIO, brother. It's like a foreign language. This shit is like the Cocteau twins, man. Bonk, bonk. Ugh. What the hell is the Big Ten anyway? It only makes sense if the Big Ten is the 10 largest states in America. So it should be Alaska, California, Texas. Give me a fucking second, okay? Fourth largest state in the union. Now that's a tough question. I'm going to say that it's Florida because it's kind of irregularly shaped. I would say Florida comes fourth. Montana, really big sky country? That would require Montana to have a university though, so I don't think that qualifies. Sorry. What about the University of Montana? Yeah, what about the Miami University of Ohio? Make it make sense. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus the Big Ten has 14 teams in it somehow. Doesn't Montana have more people in it than all of Canada? World's sanest Twitch chatter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like 40 million people that live in Montana. That's why, like, everybody moves there and buys a Ford F-350 with dualies on the back. That's why they have such good restaurants there. Please leave him alone. I'm sorry. Listen, I don't know that much about Montana, okay? But I do know that I saw a guy on the internet wearing a shirt with the Montana state outline on it, and it said, F off, we're full. Ooh! And I think that was just a bad first impression, okay? So I shouldn't be judging the whole state based on that guy. But it mostly annoys me because their ass is not full. It's got to be like one of the emptiest states. Surely like Alaska is more emptier. I bet it's even more empty than either of the Dakotas, but I could be wrong about that. But isn't that how they like it? Don't they? They want it empty, I guess. Yes, sir. Sometimes I wish my city was like a little emptier, especially now that I can't take advantage as much of the good restaurants or like culture. But then I realized I guess my ass could just move. Oh, we're so close. Still got the entire yes sir thing memorized. Yo, Ak, let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese, salt and pepper, ketchup, mayo on a roll. Yes, sir. You already know the vibe. Hey, can't forget the bev. Let me cop an airy. Yes, sir. It's like a song. Once you get like the first 2 or 3 words, you're like, the rest is just built in there. Well, Vancouver, sure. Vancouver, the city proper, has like 600,000 people, but there's like 2 million people that live within 30 minutes of it. So you get a little bit of the 600,000 and a lot of the 2 million. It's smaller than Toronto? Yes, by a lot. Like a quarter of Canada's population lives in the Greater Toronto area. In many ways, Toronto is like the soul of Canada. Now, Torontonians don't get a big head. That's soul with an E. That's a medium-sized city at best? Okay. Sure. I'm not going to sit here and split hairs with you. Enjoy, you know, spaghetti with chili on top of it. Shredded Kirkland signature cheddar cheese. It's live and let live, brother. The USA has 10 cities over 1 million people. Good for them. Congratulations to America. I would like to give America the award for having 10 cities over 1 million people. Ooh! Drake's in the chat for America, please. The U.S. has 10 different cities that have performed surgery on a grape. I believe that. Anytime I think about surgery in America, all I think about is Johns Hopkins University, and then I think I smoked weed with Johnny Hopkins. It gets me every time. I don't even like Step Brothers that much, but it's a great quote. Oh. We were blazing that shit up every day. No, you didn't. We were blazing that shit up every day. Sorry, that was a little bit of millennial humor for you. It's quoting movies that everybody loves. Napoleon, you're just jealous because I've been chatting to hot babes online all day. Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner. That's like $1 an hour. Do the chickens have large talons? I notice you're drinking 2% milk. Is that because you think you're fat? Because you're not fat. You could be drinking whole milk if you wanted to. It took me like 2 hours to finish the shading on your upper lip. Mom told me when I wear this uniform, you have to treat me like an officer of the law. Yeah, well, Mom also told you to stop putting your dick in the vacuum cleaner. Anyway, sorry. Am I on main cam? Am I on main cam here? Oh. That one's from Scary Movie. In case you've forgotten. Oh, it's almost a new moon record. What's the percent of whole milk in the United States? Bro, I don't know anything about the United States of America, okay? I don't know. This country has main character syndrome. I don't know, man. Here's a better question for you. What percentage of American cities have a Korean restaurant in them? And I'm not counting a restaurant that's called like Dragon Asian Cuisine, and it has sushi, other Japanese foods, Thai food, Chinese food, Korean food, also hamburgers and hot dogs for the children and the picky eaters amongst us. I'm not counting that. What percentage of Canadian cities do? Probably around the same percent as America, but definitely the one that I'm living in has a bunch. We're not talking about my country right now. Oh, you want to talk about America? Let's talk about America. If I want to talk about Canada, I would start talking about Gord Downey or something like that, but the words Canada did not leave my lips. One of these days. Read my lips. No new Canada. So true. Goated reference. That's like Gen Z or Gen X humor. Canada probably has less Korean restaurant coverage. Probably is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. Do you work for Lonely Planet? I don't know. I don't care, actually. I guess the answer. It was just a bit. It's just another little distraction to get us through this so-called life. Starring Claire Danes, Jared Leto, and whoever the hell played Brian Krakow. Best city to visit in Canada? From out of country? Probably Montreal, closely followed by Toronto. That would be my... It's hard as a Canadian to put myself in the shoes of a tourist, but... Montreal is a great city. Great as a tourist. Lots of culture and also fairly unique within North America. Toronto is just... I mean, it's an enormous mega city. It has more to do than Vancouver. I don't think Vancouver's a great city to go to as a tourist unless you're an outdoorsy person. We don't have that much culture. We just have like nice weather most of the time, which is lovely to live in. I think if you were not from Canada and you were like, I want to go to somewhere in Canada, after like Montreal, Toronto, Quebec City, the next one would be like, go to like Newfoundland. That would be a cultural experience. Go to like St. John or go to like the Yukon or something. It depends what you're into, I guess, though. Do not go to Coquitlam. Do not fly into Abbotsford International Airport and then drive to Coquitlam and go eat at a Cactus Club cafe. Okay, it's not like sometimes you'll find yourself in the area and like you could do it in a pinch, but like I wouldn't make that a destination type deal. Banff is pretty popular, but I mean, we should go one day. I'm trying to mend fences. I'm trying not to insult Alberta so much. I'm realizing we all got to live in this together. It was a lot more fun to make fun of like Alberta when I didn't have a kid because I could take advantage of all the amenities that Vancouver affords. Now that I'm largely eating at chain all ages hamburger restaurants anyway as a result of having a toddler, I'm like, man, my ass should just like move to Alberta. Just save a lot of money. Oh, can you make it? Come here. I don't know. What are the odds you think I'd get killed? Probably pretty low. I do drive a car that has airbrushed Justin Trudeau shirtless on the hood, though. So what do you think, in that case, with that information, what do you think the odds are? 100%? Oh, that's bad. That's pretty high. My odds of getting killed in Vancouver are only like 92%, so I'd send him too far. Imagine having the city with the highest income disparity in Canada. Bro, I don't have Vancouver. My ass just lives here. I didn't like bulldoze Hogan's Alley in 1921. I moved here like 100 years after that. I'm just... My ass is just going for nice walks on the seawall and stuff. Imagine having an arena shaped like a saddle. I don't know. Did you build it? I'm just trying it out. I did? Well, you should, like, fix it. Because isn't it breaking down or something? I don't know. Best Canadian TV show, and why is it Corner Gas? Controversial take. I would say that it's probably the 5:30 and 6 o'clock news on CKWS-TV in Kingston, Ontario, featuring anchors Bill Walsh and some other lady that I can't remember the name of. Survivor. So true. Because Canadians are winning Survivor now. It's our show. I don't make the rules. Best US TV show? I'm going to say... Is the O'Reilly Factor still on the air? If not, then 16 and Pregnant. What can I say? I like documentaries. Woohoo! This is tough. What are we at? 10, 12? It's been almost an hour already. Holy cow. My Strange Addiction went pretty crazy. I mean, it's a great show, but I do think that like there's a genuine argument that maybe like the TLC execs, just in general, should be dragged before the International War Crimes Tribunal in The Hague, for like not only exploiting the people on the shows, but contributing to the erosion of literacy and intellectualism in the world. That being said, this is entertaining. What's your favorite My Strange Addiction? Guy in Love with His Car is like a classic. Apart from that, I can only think of Woman Who Drinks Gasoline, Lady Who Eats Her Mattress. Lady Who Drinks Paint. That one's pretty bad. If you had to have a stranger, I mean, that's the funny part, I guess. I guess the guy who was having a relationship with his own car, I mean, it seems the weirdest to us, but that's probably the most harmless of all the addictions on the show. At least he's not eating poison every day. Oh, yeah, the lady who marries the theme park rides. Human brain, like, here's the thing. I think some people watch a show like that, and they're like, look at how weird this person is. I watch it, and I'm like, look at how complicated the human brain is. Like, you're just one incident in your life away from, like, a couple of things being rewired and being like, I want to fuck the Superman Man of Steel ride. Like, I think it could happen to anybody. It hasn't happened to me yet, but, you know, one Peloton accident, and I don't know, like a lobe gets switched or something like that, and then all of a sudden you're like, you pop a big old boner on Drop Zone or something. Some of them, like the guys who like eat roadkill and stuff like that, that's not like a brain injury. I think that's just like a divorce or something like that. But like falling in romantic love with your car, I guess I'm not qualified to say it, but it's like it feels like maybe you just like hit your head on an exposed beam and you're like, guess what? You want to fuck cars now. One, yeah, there but by the grace of God go I. Who knows? I might be a different man after I get off my 90-minute Meghan Trainor ride. Maybe I'll be like, oh, this shit is great. It's like all the music from the 1950s, but modernized, which is better. You're just that bum 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 bum. Sorry. What is it? Stop all that mansplaining and listen to me. I am your mother. You listen to me. That's it. You're just a bum 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 bum. Imagine if that was when I hit the jump. Have we really gone the whole week without sap? This is my hard mode win erasure. We got a 10-piece in hard mode this week. Oh. Why does it become Mr. Sandman halfway through? You know, like, I don't make me defend Meghan Trainor. It's just a reference. It's a sample. You know, like lots of songs these days do it. I'm not gonna say that, you know, Meghan Trainor's not allowed to reference Mr. Sandman when like 90% of the people in chat went crazy when Weezer covered Africa by Toto. You know, it's just intellectually dishonest. Hang on. Bounce me? I bounced you wrong. This is another honest question. Haven't we, like, discovered all the melodies? No, sorry. Aren't we tapped out? There's only so many instruments making so many notes with so many rhythms, man. People are saying it's the stupidest thing they've ever heard. I ask why. They say, hang on, I'm trying to find a video essay to explain it. What the hell? Defunct Land hasn't made a 90-minute video essay on this yet. Hold on, my opinion is being formulated. Could Drew Gooden please make a video essay on this so I have something to send to my friend? Fuck you! Sorry. Hang on, I'm pogging. I'm winning. I'm losing. Just tune the guitars lower? Bro, honest question, what the fuck is a key? Like, I know when there's a key change, but like, why is there a key that tells you what notes are flat and what notes are sharp? Can't I play, like, what I choose? Unironically, I did get the highest grade in grade 11 music class. I have a certificate my parents have in their house and everything. But like, these are questions everybody wants to know the answer to. There's rules? Yeah, but rules are made to be broken. Those are called accidentals? But what if it wasn't accidental? I have a master's in music composition. Well, like, okay, I guess I'm not asking what is a key. I'm asking why are keys a thing? Like, I'm going to write my own song. I'm going to play it for someone, and they're going to be like, you're so off key. Buddy, who do you think wrote the key? I wrote the key. I wrote the song. How does that Death Grip song start? Why are words a thing? Well, I think it's the same thing as like, I don't equate it to words. I equate it to grammar. When people are like, oh, your sentence doesn't sound right to me. And I'm like, well, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. I think it's a false construct. Why are we still living with the rules that Beethoven had? Like, you guys are still out here. If it weren't for me, you'd still be using merely one slurp juice on a single ape. You wouldn't even be using up to 3 slurp juices on a single ape. You'd be like, no, it's just simple. It's the key of this ape is 1 slurp juice. He's lost it. Too fast. Overtones are what makes keys? What the hell are the overtones? What about the deftones? I mean, listen, I've been doing this shit for like 12 years. I'm going to repeat myself sometimes. I also resent the idea that this song is bad because the rhymes aren't good. Like, oh, that they used a half rhyme. They rhymed the same word with the same word. Yeah, but is the song good or did it just fail like your weird third grade music rubric? You know what I mean? Like, what's the best verse of the 90s? Darling, don't you go and cut your hair. Do you think it's going to make him change? I'm just a boy with a new haircut, and that's a pretty nice haircut. One rhyme detected. They rhymed haircut with haircut. People are in tears in the audience. Now that's like the people hear a song, they could tell you why it's a bad song. You hear a Pavement song, I can't tell you why it's a good song, but it gets me going. No one knows what it means. That's the point. So close to on track. I heard that noise from the other room. Do you have headphones on? Wireless headphones? Info, do you have wireless headphones on? Info, what percentage of the mortgage do you pay and what percentage does your spouse pay? No, I'm in your house. It's +2 response. Hang on, I gotta go check on something. What about the jump of Luigi? How did it get so high? I wonder if he hops like an ordinary guy. Well, you're my fact checking. Sorry. Focus on the checkpoint in the mist. Apollo has a sister. I'm a blank want list of qualms you have and if. Excuse me, Mr. Malkmus. My third grade teacher said you can't rhyme quasar with laser. Fuck you. I don't know where I'm going with this. I would consider this a success if in 2 hours we could complete this next part once, right here. Oh! There's none rules in art. So true? But I think you mean to say there are no rules in arts. Just a quick, because if you mention that to, not to me, because I'm like a nice guy, but if you mention that to other people, they might be a little embarrassed. They might correct you. They might say, they might assume you didn't go to one of the top Ivy League schools. I'm just looking out for you with my pedantic correction. Oh. Hey, NL, like your glasses? My wife's boyfriend just got some new ones too. Costco doesn't judge your family situation. Costco's not going to intervene in your marriage, except to make it stronger. because you get a little bit of you've gone through a trauma together by the time you exit the store. Because just getting into and out of every single aisle is like merging onto a, the most psychotic Texas freeway that was ever built. Costco's not judging you. They're just feeding you, maybe clothing you, giving you some free samples. That's the Kirkland signature promise. I have a thought, though. I don't think this is going to be popular. I think they need to make a separate food court just for executive members. Because I'm tired of like, oh, I finished my Costco shopping and like, yeah, I could go for a hot dog and it's $1.50 with a drink, which is insanely cheap. But then I look in and it's like, I mean, it's like the Roman agora in there, Like it's bedlam. There's 15,000 people like fist fighting each other all to get a table. Imagine if there was like a lounge for the upper crust, for like the executive members. Had a doorman that scanned your membership card on the way in. Actual seating. Less people because it costs money. Yeah, a Sky Lounge, man. A Sky Lounge. My ass would hang out there before the Canucks games for sure. Imagine they started selling beer. Oh, man. Maybe they could have somebody in there to like shine your shoes. I wear Blundstones, but I mean, if I don't take advantage of the services, then why am I an executive member? Oh. People actually sit down and eat at Costco. Listen, when we go to the food court, we try to. That's because we have a 2-year-old, so I can't give her like an ice cream cone and have her eat it in the car. My car is going to get ruined, and she's going to be covered in ice cream. We need a table, but people. I mean, it's their right to sit down and eat. People sit down and eat in Target. I mean, if you sit in a Target Starbucks and drink your drink like it's a real coffee shop, I'm sorry, I don't know what I was going to say, but it was not going to be nice. It's going to be something like, what do you think this is, buddy? Europe? This is Illinois. Drink that shit in your car on the way to your shift. I'm sorry. I'm not saying you shouldn't be able to. I'm just like, wow, somebody's got a big head. Somebody's feeling quite continental today. Having their drink in for eat in. Sir, will that mocha triple cake frappuccino be for takeout or dining in today? Jarvis, I think I'll be dining in. Welcome to Starbucks. Welcome to Starbucks, Mr. Wick. The usual, I presume? Yeah. No. Today I'll take a triple fat cold brew. Very good, sir. The barista pulls out a shoulder-mounted bazooka with oat milk. And then she flips up like a scope with like a thermal sight and 2 pumps of sugar. And then like wings come out of the side of it. Is this to your liking? Yes. And I'd like to use my stars. He hands 1 golden coin to the barista. Very good, Mr. Wick. Be seeing ya. By the way, can we talk about how when I saw John Wick 3 in theaters, I said the John Wick franchise keeps getting better, and everybody said, fuck you, it peaked at the first one, John Wick 3 is shit, what's next? He's going to be like fighting aliens in outer space. John Wick 4 comes out today. Shit has a 96 on Rotten Tomatoes. You can all eat my ass. I continue to be right about everything ever. World's least ego-driven streamer. Oh! Who even said that? You can go back and look at the chat logs of when I talked about John Wick 3. Everyone was like, NL, I respectfully disagree with you. I liked when he broke Boban's skull with a book in the library, but I think the franchise is peaked. Well, I mean, it might have peaked, but still. People were going off on me for enjoying John Wick 3. People everywhere were saying that. Yeah, exactly. Halle Berry sucked in that movie? No, I don't think so. I think she was okay. Plus, the movie's not called Halle Berry. The movie's called John Wick. If I wanted to see a movie called Halle Berry, I would watch Swordfish. You're breathtaking. Bad chest. John Wick walks into a Walmart. The greeter says, "Welcome to Walmart, Mr. Wick. The usual, I presume?" He says, "You're breathtaking!" The greeter says, "Oh shit, I'm in the wrong movie. This is not John Wick. I auditioned for John Wick. Catch my ass in some Netflix original rom-com instead. Oh, fuck. This is the end of my career." That is a good bit. John Wick going into Subway. "Welcome to Subway, Mr. Wick. The usual, I presume?" "Yes." They pull out an M16. "Cheese and toasted?" "Cheese, no toasted." They remove the angled foregrip and then place a slice of American cheese over the muzzle. Everything on it. 2 lines. Listen, I can't keep this going, okay? John Wick walking into a Subway. The usual. Bienvenue, d'accord, Subway, Monsieur Wick. The usual, I presume? "Yes, cheese and toasted this time." The sandwich artist proceeds to make him an Italian BMT on Italian herbs and cheese with everything on it and reduced fat sub sauce. This is the one person in the John Wick universe who's not in the economy of assassins and murderers. Is literally just the Subway that John Wick goes to 3 times a week for lunch. Why'd you assume that they were a murderer? They're just working. They're literally just a guy. Yeah, they save his life at some point, but then John Wick has to like shoot them in the femur because of the fact that if they don't, the high table will kill the sandwich artist for helping John Wick. Oh! Did you see the TikTok of the Subway regular skit? I did. I believe that there are people like that go to Subway. I recognize that it's a joke, but I do believe that there are people like that go to Subway anyway. I've seen some crazy people in Subway. Closer, closer. It's not me. I'm not condescending to service staff ever. I'm only condescending to my paying subscribers, okay? It's like, it's Findom, sweetie. Have you heard of it? I'm honestly, like, worried for chat. Anytime I'm having fun and being animated, people ask question like, how many rails of coke have you done today? Fucking 0. I'm just entertaining. I've never done cocaine, sincerely. Most of the time I sound like this. People are like, oh, they think I have like resting bitch face or something. Even when at the most pog moment of my life, when Captain America picked up Mjolnir after Thor almost died in Avengers Endgame, I went, whoa! Person next to me said, oh, what's wrong? But then I get a little animated. People immediately assume I'm on some form of stimulant. I had a cup of cold brew at 6:15 a.m. That's about it. The psychotic streamer admits to illegal narcotic use. Germa saying, so I had a cup of coffee yesterday. Ooh, boy, that was close. My wife had a cup of Scold brew. Dude. Oh, uh-oh, this guy. Dude, you should not have said that. Oh, man, looks like somebody's sleeping on the couch tonight. LOL. Women be shopping. So fucking true sometimes. Oh. I forgot what button is jump. Oh, that's the one. Okay. It's not true, but you can imagine that it would be true, which makes it true. What did I do? Why did I do that? Nope. We made it up. That's an invention of the writer's room. What class should I play in Diablo 4? The hater has logged on. The Diablo 4 hater is logged on. I'd love to tell you that it's due to my principles, but really I watched Dan, like 5 minutes of Dan playing Diablo 4. He was in the brownest, grayest forest I've ever seen in my life, beset on all sides by brown and gray enemies. And also just brightly colored text showing loot everywhere, like loot overload. And I typed in his chat, I said, amazing color palette this game has, and then I closed the tab. I'm sure, by and large, everybody who's actually played it says, like, I'm very surprised how much I'm enjoying Diablo 4. It seems like it's a very good game. My ass has not played it, but what can I say? I guess I'm the only one who's not crazy. What team are you in Pokemon Go? I'm Team Valor. That's red team, right? I'm on the red team. Because my wife was on the red team as well. To be honest with you, independently, I probably would have chosen the red team as well. I don't really have a favorite color, but when people ask me if I have a favorite color, rather than argue with them and say, like, what does that mean? I'm 34, I have a child, not a favorite color. I say red, just so we don't, you know, get into a debate or a discussion, so we can continue our conversation. Oh. I feel like being Team Valor affords me no benefits and causes me no drawbacks. I guess the drawback is that when I get knocked out of a gym, it's by Team Yellow and Team Blue. But then the benefit is if I see a gym and it's controlled by Team Yellow or Team Blue, then I can knock them out. So it's pretty balanced. It's a pretty balanced game. Also, I stopped attacking gyms in Pokemon Go. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think I'm just a bigger man now. Live and let live. They got their Pokemon in the gym first. More power to them. If I had a friend with me when I was on these walks, maybe I'd say, like, hey, this gym's kind of weak. Do you want to take it out? But, like, my ass is not standing next to Dude Chilling Park for, like, 4 minutes killing the Pokemon 4 times so they all go down to 0, and then putting my own Pokemon in there, and then it gets knocked out in 5 seconds anyway. Yeah, I like to walk around. I like to catch them. You have to do it or they won't get coins. Someone will knock them out. Someone else will do it. I don't consider it my duty to knock them out of the gym. I'm not spending 10 minutes of my time so some shitbird on Boundary Road gets 50 cents in imaginary Pokemon currency. I would fight a gym on its deathbed. Yeah. I mean, pretty much right now, the only way that I get Pokemon in gyms is like I walk by a gym that's already red, and then I look at it, and there's only like one Pokemon in the gym. And I'm like, bro, easy. Snap pick, Slacking, get in there. And then like 3 seconds later, I get a message that's like, some Team Blue nerd named like Poke Crazy Jay-Z fan 2002 killed all your Pokemon after you earned 0 in-game currency. And I'm like, why did I even bother? Jay-Z fans do love Pokemon Go. Actually, can I tell the most annoying thing at Pokemon Go, in Pokemon Go, is when I get knocked out of a gym and then I see who knocked me out, and it's one person with 6 phones. But then I think of what that person's life must look like, and I don't feel so bad. Because, like, sometimes I get knocked out of a gym, and then I look in the gym 5 seconds later, and it's like 6 people that have almost exactly the same username. And I'm like, they must be close friends. But it's their life. I mean, hey, you're getting $3 in currency that you can only spend in the Pokemon Go store, spread across 6 different accounts with no means to move them to other ones. And it only takes 8 hours to earn it. That's absolutely true. If someone caught me playing Pokemon Go with 6 phones, I would just say I'm a drug dealer. Yeah, that's to avoid the suspicion. Hey, NL, maybe mix it up and try something new instead of failing the same way every time. Hey, introverted rat, maybe stop embodying the spirit of your name so much. We're all having fun here. We're just trying to enjoy life. I don't see why you have to be so toxic. I don't see why. I mean, are you really, you're here to see someone be good at Mario? That's what would really perk up your day, is watching another person control a digital man flawlessly? Well, then you're in the wrong place. And also, I think you should find God, quite frankly. I think you should find a more fulfilling hobby that adds value to your life. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have typed it. Apology not accepted. I don't take. I mean, if there was a good faith message and then a good faith apology, I would accept it. But you can't apologize just because I read what you wrote. That's. I don't accept your apology. Your name has been forever added to the ledger. That doesn't mean you're doomed, but it means you're working from. You're in quicksand already. I wouldn't time them out. We've made our point, I would say. Hang on. Also, I can't alt-tab. I'm in a race right now. Ooh! What's the cum zone? I was validated, by the way, when I went off on Storyteller chat. Top comment in the Reddit thread yesterday. Honestly, I'm with NL. Chad needs to be reined in a little bit. It's so annoying that everybody acts like he's stupid when he doesn't solve the puzzle in 1 nanosecond. I was like, holy cow, is this what it feels like to be seen? Is this what it feels like to have a therapist? Oh, that could have been it. It's your subreddit? I know, that's why I was so surprised they were on my side. Normally, I'll be like, my favorite American state? Washington. And then there's like 1,000 messages. Green text arrow. Ignoring California exists. Oregon erasure. Why does he hate Texas? Like, this, just having somebody say, I agreed with NL's reaction, I was like, man, that felt great. It was like a digital hug. Felt amazing. You said you could take a panda in a fight? Honestly, I still haven't seen any video evidence that that take was wrong. Everybody else that disagrees with me so far, they seem to just appeal to emotion. You really think you could do this with no evidence whatsoever? Or they simply point to like a unsourced fact on the internet. One panda for 1 meter ran at a speed of 100 meters per second. I'm just saying I don't buy it. I get maybe this is not apt, but let me put it this way. If I was the one dude with a tranquilizer gun at the zoo and I got 2 calls at the same time and one of them was like, "Oh, a man fell in the panda cage," and one of them was like, "A man fell in the alpaca cage," I would go to the alpaca cage first in triage. And if the dude in the panda cage was like, "Save me," I would be like, "Bro, I'm gonna get there, but for now, can you just like stay away from the panda?" Like, oh, new record. I'd be like, "Sir, calm down. I'll be there in 10 minutes after I tranquilize the alpacas. For now, my recommendation is stay away from the panda, and if it moves closer to you, move away from it again." Bro, if you fall in the cage or in the enclosure, the panda's not gonna eat you. They don't even eat like the food that they're given. And they won't even have intercourse with each other to keep their species alive. We have to like trick them. It's like bamboo scented pheromones or something like that. Like if you fall in the panda cage, fucking climb out. If you fall in the gorilla enclosure, you're done, buddy. Like it's, I don't know, you better hope that they got a good guy with a tranquilizer rifle, because it could be seconds before you're... And if they get you, you're not coming home. That's because we destroyed their habitat? I didn't do shit, man. I'm playing Super Mario Brothers, okay? I'm literally just... I'm playing a video game right now. My ass has never even been to the gorilla habitat. Pretty sure like 70% of that shit happened before I was even born. Much less like culpable for it anyway. Your ass is sitting here watching me. Like, you know, I'd say you're pretty innocent as well. Unless you're like a gorilla poacher or something. I didn't do anything. I'm just chilling. But yeah, we're just innocent men. All I saw from that excerpt was that pandas are just as ferocious as you would expect a normal bear to be. It's not true. There's no movie called Panda Man. There's a movie called Grizzly Man. Dummy moves to Alaska to live with the grizzly bears, thinks the grizzly bears are his friend. Werner Herzog listens to his dying moments on tape, tells his ex-girlfriend to burn this. Don't ever listen to it. Do me a favor. Don't promise me you will never listen to this tape. Promise me you will destroy this tape. The movie was called Panda Man. Let's just be honest. If the premise of the movie was guy gets killed by a panda, you would be like, did he break both of his legs before it happened? Did he trip and fall and then a panda just happened to wander up and like, cause then the panda's got an advantage for sure. Werner Herzog had a good career. Why is his ass in The Mandalorian now? Because it's fucking fun, probably. My ass would be in The Mandalorian for sure if they asked me. I don't care. I'll play Dick Splitto. Doesn't bother me at all. Seems like a great time. For free? Yeah, I would be in The Mandalorian for free. It seems it's like a once-in-a-lifetime experience. If they wanted me to be a recurring character, then we gotta make their pockets hurt. A cameo for free, though. Would you suck off George Lucas for free? Nope, definitely not. I wouldn't do it for, like, a small amount of money either. I would definitely do it for a suitably large amount of money. I would do it for $5 million. Let's start the bidding at $5 million, and we'll his people can call my people. I'll give you 4. No, the bidding goes up. Not if it's between you at 4 and George Lucas at 5. If it's between anybody at 4 and anybody at 5, I'm taking the person at 5. I don't think there's that much of a difference, you know, from my perspective. If anything, it's probably George Lucas would probably be easier. I bet he would come quick because he's a Star Wars fan. Oh, I don't know about you. You might do Kegels or something like that. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. That's the millennial retirement plan. Hope some sick billionaire freak pays you $5 million to suck him off once. Living the dream. It used to be dream. So sad. We used to be a proper country. The dream used to be slipping on a patch of ice outside of a chain restaurant and suing them for $1 million. Now the dream is that some freak billionaire wants you to suck his dick. He's willing to pay you $5 million and a horse to get it done. Inflation's a bitch. Oh! You motherfucker! I'm thrilled. Okay, so you gotta do a yo, 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 yo. Okay. Okay. Whoo. Gen Z dream is that Mr. Beast pays you $10,000 just, or you have Mr. Beast casts you in a video that's like, you can keep whatever you can eat, and then you eat an apartment. Apollo should not have had us play this level. Did you see that it was made in like May 2020? Shit that was made during Act 1 of the pandemic is not supposed to escape into like the modern world. We were all fucked up back then. Everyone was playing 12 hours of Animal Crossing a day, like drinking Chardonnay for breakfast and watching Contagion 10 times in a row. Like, you could feel the anxiety coming off of this level. You can you can just feel that this was made during hard times. Oh. You can sort of feel the uncertainties in the Koopas falling. You have a take on Counter-Strike 2? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I wouldn't say it's going to be a tentpole game for me, but like, if I could get a team of boomers together, I would definitely play it. I like Counter-Strike. The only reason we didn't play Counter-Strike on Team Unity is because, like, quite frankly, Apollo's too young. He doesn't understand what people were working with in like the year 2000. Or 2001 when Counter-Strike originally came out. You didn't understand how amazing it was to just be, like, to have a 5 versus 5 shooter that wasn't just team deathmatch and, like, it worked online. Oh, man. Oh, we could have made that. You can shoot the smoke now. Apollo just wouldn't understand. He is nowhere near me! Justin, no. Justin's a... Well, I can't play with Justin. Justin's too good. Apollo just wouldn't get Counter-Strike. You're right. It doesn't have 37 characters with 6 unique abilities each. Even though half of the abilities say they're unique, it's just different versions of, like, a smoke grenade. This one's up. Venom uses her poison fumes to create a vision-obscuring wall. Luther uses the exhaust from his motorcycle engine to create a wall that obscures your vision. There's only 21 and they're called agents. Oh. John Wick going to a Valorant store. Arrivederci, Mr. Wick. The usual, I presume? Yeah. John Wick sits down at the computer. Does what the he's going, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Where's... John Wick in round 1 of a Counter-Strike lobby. The usual, I presume? Yeah. He buys a deagle. He runs it down mid and gets blapped instantly by a team full of people with CZs. And throws his PC in the dishwasher. He goes to Best Buy and buys another one with one single coin made of pirate gold. The usual, I presume, Mr. Wick? John Wick picks up a Chromebook from a stack of Chromebooks underneath a display of a Chromebook. Yeah, this one's perfect. But can it run Crysis? What a delightful bon mot, Mr. Wick. I don't want to be gauche, but can... But the Best Buy requires your payment, sir. Can I put it on card? They exchange a wry smile. John Wick pulls out 2 golden pirate coins. Here's an extra one for your troubles. Very good, Mr. Wick. Be seeing you, Bartholomew. Not if I see you first, Mr. Wick. John Wick leaves the store. Every single person in the parking lot is part of the assassin economy. They all, old ladies, old men, toddlers, they all pull out guns, swords, sharp throwing weapons, and they exchange surreptitious glances with each other as they point to, that's him right there. Despite having 7 broken bones, John Wick begins a pathetic jog through the streets of downtown Springfield, Illinois. Everywhere he looks, people's heads are popping out of trash cans. Sorry. John Wick boards a rocket ship for outer space. He lands on the moon. The aliens on the moon. The usual, Mr. Wick? Yeah, the usual. They scoop out a little bit of cheese, which is what the moon is made of, and feed it to him. He pulls out one gold pirate coin and probably should have thrown the shell there. Anyway, that's John Wick 5. I'm excited. From the twisted minds that brought you John Wick 2, and Movie 43. They should make a Wick movie, man. Now, Wick movie. Wick movie. Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy. And Eddie Murphy. Oh. And Keanu Reeves. Played by Eddie Murphy. That's all I got. Jeff Portnoy. Jeff Portnoy. In the Fatties. Oh, too early. Tyler Perry. I'm a little disappointed. It dawned on me. You know, we're almost at the end of March. I missed another opportunity to do March Medea-ness, but maybe next year. I did independently watch a couple Medea movies this year. I definitely watched Medea Christmas. For sure watched Medea Christmas. Also watched a Medea Road Trip, maybe? The plots of all of them are fairly similar. It's hard to keep them in, in chronological order. Actually, you know what? Never mind. It's Medea Christmas that is the road trip. Because Medea's friend, her daughter, is not going to celebrate Christmas, and that's unacceptable. So they go on a road trip to see her and make her celebrate Christmas. I haven't seen Medea Goes to Prison. I have seen a Medea Family Funeral. That one's a little macabre compared to the average Medea film. A little macaque. Grandma fell at the sand dunes, broke her coccyx. So I'm going to be taking care of you guys for a while. I can't make it. I can't make it. What crime did Medea commit? Tax fraud. It's not funny. It's a very serious offense. And that lady is gonna fry. Oh. Hang on, hang on. Oh, my controller. Guys, my controller broke. Why are you the only one doing commentary? because everybody else in TCL streams like 75 hours a week. My ass is live 25 hours a week. So I mean, like, this is Tabata for me. I'm on the damn clock. Everybody else is, you know, they've earned the right to not talk for a little bit. I mean, Justin's been live for like 23 days straight or something like that. I'm going to cut the man some slack. Oh. You ever banned someone from your channel? Yeah. I don't know, like probably 150 to 200 people. Yeah, I banned 2 people yesterday, I think. I unbanned them both. They both issued unban requests that were like, sorry, and I said, okay, me too. But then there was one, I gotta assume it's like a 13-year-old kid. They literally spammed, can you please start a crypto scam so I have somewhere to waste my money? They spammed it in chat like, no joke, like 100 to 200 times, and that was the only message that they ever posted. And then I banned them. After seeing it 200 times, I was like, come on. And then in the unban request, they're like, I didn't even get a warning or get timed out. How was I supposed to know? Can I please be unbanned? And I've just got the request sitting there because I'm like, I'm not... What do you mean, how are you supposed to know? How am I supposed to know typing the same idiotic shit literally 100 times in a row is going to be annoying? I don't know. Like, existing on planet Earth for 1 second? I don't know. They could be an alien for all I know. How do they know you saw the message even once? I mean, like, is that you want read receipts from the streamer's eyeballs? I mean, just for me personally, I know nobody's gonna listen to this, but I would say a good rule of thumb is if you've typed something 3 times and I haven't responded, at that point, it's statistically likely I've seen it and chosen not to answer. It doesn't mean your message is bad. It just means it might not be to my liking to answer it. Oh! Damn, 3 times. He's holding your mojo in his secret volcano lair. Where is Dr. Evil's secret volcano lair? You'll have to kill me, I'll never tell. Where is Dr. Evil's secret volcano lair? I spit at the question. Puh. Do I really have to ask you 3 more times? Go to hell. Where is Dr. Evil's secret volcano lair? Ah, that's 3 times. No, because... anyway. Great bits in comedy? I can't. The end. Also, you shouldn't just be typing messages so the streamer sees them. Like, that's... Unless the streamer has asked for, like, hey, where do I go? How do I beat this level? You should be typing messages to entertain the other people in chat. Like, if you're at a hockey game, you shouldn't heckle the players to make the player feels bad. That's like bullying. You should heckle the players to make the people in your section laugh. That's called being an entertainer. Louis Erickson, you bum! You bum! You will not make this putt, you jackass! Louis Erickson should have felt bad, though. Why? My man signed a $6 million contract. I would feel amazing. Especially because as soon as he signed it, he stopped working. Jim Benning should feel bad. Yes, that's very true. Jim Benning should feel bad for signing Louis Erickson to a $6 million contract. If I'm bad at my job and someone's like, we'll pay you $6 million to do the job in a beautiful city, I'm not going to feel bad. I do. Yeah, GMs get off easy, man. Players get off. Like, I get so annoyed when people talk about, like, oh, I know that a player has, like, a no trade clause and their contract value is like 5 million lower over the course of 6 years than it should have been because of the no trade clause. But we're rebuilding now. They should really do us a solid and waive their no trade clause. Buddy, like, that's money. If I was gonna waive my no trade clause, I wouldn't have signed a no trade clause. I would have made him pay like an extra $900,000 a year. All right, this is a dead bit. I'm realizing. Hockey bit dead on arrival. Talk about Tekashi 69 getting beat up in the bathroom of an LA Fitness. That'll get the people going. How often do you ban subs? How often do they say toxic stuff? Because the answer is about, I would say 1/5,000th as often as they say toxic stuff. But it does happen. Talk about Sofia Coppola's daughter getting grounded for trying to steal a helicopter. I watched the Sofia Coppola's daughter TikTok and just didn't, I don't know if it's just that's where I like exit from culture or whatever, but I was like, I don't understand why this is noteworthy at all. To me, it just seemed like a 17-year-old girl talking about her life, and her life is different than mine because her parents are famous, but I wasn't entertained or enamored. I wasn't mad. It elicited no emotion from me. I resent the internet for making me aware of it, quite frankly. Let the girl live her life. People got mad she didn't know what a shallot was. I didn't know what a shallot was when I was 17. Probably figured out what a shallot was, I would say, probably when I was like 20, if I had to guess. Just seemed like a normal TikTok. Define a shallot? A shallot is when an onion decides to cost 3 times as much money. Oh. Holy cow, they went crazy for that one. They love that one. I knew he should have gone with the grocery store humor. You got to stay in your lane. I'm out here trying to improv all of John Wick 6. Should just be saying, what's the deal? What's up with papaya, man? Why are you so expensive when you don't taste that good? Why am I paying mango prices for pear flavors? They're loving it! I'm taking this show on the road. You gotta let me get out all this craziness. I'm seeing my in-laws this weekend. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't really have a joke about my in-laws, but I'm gonna say it in a cadence that a stand-up comedian would. Actually, we always have a nice time. New in-laws? No, it's the same ones. No, it's not my mother-in-law. This is brother and sister-in-law. I'm posting up at the Everett Costco. We're only going for a day and a half. There will be no Costco trip this time, okay? I'm not making the same mistake. I'm not buying 3 kilograms of goldfish thinking somehow like we're going to eat it in 2 days. It doesn't make any sense. Catch the border agent making me snort a line of BioSteel to prove it isn't cocaine going back across the border. I swear it's just a hydration solution. It's for my 90-minute Meghan Trainor rides. They're like, this guy is sus. Nobody could listen to Meghan Trainor music for 90 minutes without punching their own ticket. Hey, snort a quick Hollywood of this. I could have my Gucci on, I could have my Louis Vuitton, even with nothing on. I made you look, woo! You with nothing on, I made you come. I stole that from Chad. I made you come. He made you come. POV, you are George Lucas. And I'm invoicing you on net 60 for $5 million. Don't ask what for. No. The rare double callback? I know. It's like a comedy special. Like a comedy special from like this year, because it's not very good. The world went a little... Anyone else think the world's a crazy place these days? You see Chris Rock's new special? I did, and I did not like it. There were parts of it that I thought were reasonably funny, and then there was a lot of it where I was like, stand-up comedians need to retire as soon as they get rich. There are very few comedians who got like insanely wealthy and then went on to produce good work. There's just something about it, like... Eddie Murphy? I don't know Eddie Murphy's, like, his trajectory. But I know that he, was on SNL, so he was probably doing okay. And then, like, his best work, I guess, is probably... Well, I don't know. It depends. Raw and Dangerous are, like, very important comedy specials. Daddy Daycare? So true. Norbit? Yeah, I think Eddie Murphy kind of quit when he got ahead. He started doing movies instead. I mean, this we're not ready for this take. Someone said, "What about Louis C.K.?" I think you're actually right. Like, Louis C.K. was still making pretty good stuff. He just got canceled. It wasn't that he became like a bad comedian. It's like, I feel like he was a pretty okay comedian. He just had a dark secret that came to light. And now he's probably got to be bad at stand-up comedy, right? Because he has to do, like, the anti-woke across America tours now, where he's touring with, like, Jeff Dunham and the dude with the funny face from Half-Baked. So now he's got to... Like, that is... Anyone else... I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that Louis C.K. is kind of the Lydia Tarr of stand-up comedy? Jim Brewer, that's his name. Man's opening up for for Jeff Dunham. Jeff Dunham, dude, you gotta go see the new Jeff Dunham special. He literally just does 45 minutes of Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. It's so funny. Same Dunham, more Ahmed. Audience waiting with bated breath. Silence! Audience is like, pause, champ. I kill you. Audience is like, I can't. He'll kill me. I can't. Jeff Dunham should release a woke puppet that says, silence, I'll cancel you. That would go crazy. Hey, Moog plays. Thank you for the raid. Nameless King when? Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll do Nameless King tomorrow. What, like it's hard? No. Who's gonna tell him? I am your mother. You listen to me. He's just a sorry. Sorry. Just trying to send your weekend off on a cursed note. Hey, what if Jerry Seinfeld was in the Matrix? Get me out of the Matrix, George! Jerry, I'm trying. All I needed you to do is find a payphone. A payphone? It's 2023! I'm gonna be here forever! Nah. Just throwing it at the wall, seeing what sticks. I imagine this is what, like, the writer's room of every great comedy show is like. It's probably like 90% like the worst. Actually, if you watch the Mr. Show reboot on Netflix, there is a there's like a behind the scenes where they show them writing the sketches and punching it up. The reboot is pretty good, and like the part where they're in the writer's room is like 95% the funniest people on earth suggesting the worst fucking jokes of all time. So it gets there somewhat. At some point, they go from 1 out of 10 jokes that everybody politely laughs at to like the 6 out of 10 jokes that you see on the show. And I say that in a positive way. You only need to strike gold once, I guess. I mean, even David Byrne probably rehearsed Dancing with That Lamp for Stop Making Sense, right? Oh, hey, hang on. I think we're back here.
Still waiting on Bear.
Feels like
Ryan.
shit.
Hello.
I'm definitely gonna want to talk about the thumb thing because I feel like it's not just you who had that problem. So
The thumb?
yeah, I think we have more than one players who have hurt thumbs in this
Really?
competition. Yeah.
I don't have a hurt thumb. I have
mean,
a
not like-
dysfunctional thumb.
Oh.
My thumb,
Well-
I could feel a distinct pop anytime I have to throw a shell.
I have
That's
a hurt
terrible.
brain.
It feels
If that
horrible.
counts.
Well, in terms of placing here, we'll start at the bottom. Tied for third place, we had Bear and Ryan, who both equally, I would say, kind of flummoxed by the reverse shell throw. I think you guys both pretty much had the same kind of issues there.
I would say you're the one with the issue, brother.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we had two players who mastered the reverse shell throw and progressed further.
Well, for a bit. I now
bit.
no longer know how to do it.
Well, that did cost you because that did stick you in second place because Jasky, two one-shots in a row now,
Wow.
the champion, making it to the absolute nightmarish Bob-on section, which
Section is so fucked up, man.
is
What the
insane,
fuck?
and it is the definitely the hardest section, and some of our players didn't even get to it, but yeah, it is very, very hard.
I got to see it one time.
Justin he did full send it on when I liked that. You just ignored the bomb and went right through, tried to go through the pokey.
I think I understand what I have to do. In
You
that
do no,
section,
you were
but-
doing it right, but it is way harder. I mean, it looks hard and it's harder than it looks. That being said, I mean, look, decline this offer at your will. I totally understand, but I will put a little bounty on completing this level. I don't have a
No.
lot of money. Thank you.
It's probably not going to happen. Yeah.
I don't have a lot
Don't
of
even
money.
finish the
Yeah.
thought.
Probably not.
I'm just saying, I'm willing to give anyone who beats the level $200.
Oh, no,
Damn.
it's sick.
I know Orion over there is like, I wouldn't do it for 2,000, but
Yeah. Start to talk at least.
I'm not made of money, man. I mean, but I just wanted to put that offer on the table because I think it's fun. But good job, everyone. I mean, you guys
Yeah,
did about it as
GGs.
well as I expected. I mean, I knew that the bomb section, I don't think anyone was going to make it past there, so that was about where I thought.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I enjoyed it. It was a good level. I went crazy.
Yeah, it's a good
but It
level.
was a great level.
Also
you
went a
did
little
start
crazy for
playing
sure.
songs at 50 and 25% speed, so
Just 50%. Only 50.
Oh, it was just
I was
50?
only halfway crazy. Yeah.
yeah, I enjoyed it though. I appreciated it. But thank you guys. Thank you for playing, and congratulations
thank
to
you.
Jasky again.
Congrats.
Congrats.
GG's.
Can I go to the menu and watch someone beat this level? Does it store a replay of someone beating this level? Or that's Mario Maker 3. That's crazy. That level, that's too damn hard, man. Apollo has clips. Okay, so all we need to do is have Twitch release like a feature that adds any sort of sorting or discoverability into the clip. I don't want to go off on a rant here. I go looking for a clip of my own stream. There's like 2 sorting options. Clips by me, clips by other people, and then all you can do is sort by views. Catch my ass sorting through like 100 clips that all have the default name because I sneezed and some freaks out there are getting off to that sick shit. Trying to find the one clip where I'm looking. Anyway. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. I don't even know if she's here. I don't even know if she's in the home right now. I don't think she's home. I think she's asleep. Give me a second. I'm going to go take a look. I think she's coming back from the grocery store. Let me see this clip,
Here we go.
okay?
All right, this is Shell Shuffle 2. As you can see, players will be dealing with normal gravity Mario, but
love this.
anti-gravity.
I love this voice, man. It's so good. Oh, man. Hang on. I'm embarrassed because the clip loaded in 360p.
Here we go. All right, this is Shell Shuffle.
True React streamer. You know it's a special day when I actually put the video up on the screen? Nice branding, man.
2. As you can see, players will be dealing with normal gravity Mario, but anti-gravity enemies and items and objects. They'll have to be balancing shells, jumping off of them, do a reverse shell throw there, Walk
Well,
over
that's
here,
as
do
far
two
as we
small little
got.
Z jumps and crisscross back and forth on these falling spinies to jump over into the bomb section where most players will probably be stuck all day because you need to be able to juggle the bomb twice, throw the shell in between, and then do another shell juggle here, throw up, throw to the right, jump, reverse throw, and into the pipe. That's your first checkpoint. It's simply just that easy. If some miracle happens and someone makes it this far, players will have, again, another jumping section here with a shell, which you know, they've done a shell throw by now. One reverse up, another reverse onto the loop-de-loop section, which, again, if someone makes it here, they'll find it probably to be the hardest section because these jumps are
Oh
super tight.
my god.
Run through the section twice. That's why it's loop-de-loop. Another throw, landing there. And then one final section here with a
man.
couple of tight shell throws.
That's so good. Hi. Oh, you got a toy.
It's a rainbow kitty. She says she loves her so very much.
Whoa, you love it so much?
And then we got this picture from the claw machine. For
Yo.
the first try.
First try, they want to Pichu.
Yeah. I
Great
moved
job.
the claw, and then our daughter pushed the button, and then we're like,
Wow.
and then got it. She doesn't even know how lucky we are. She was like, that's okay, but I want a Pikachu instead. And
Wow.
I was like, oh my god, girl, you don't even know how lucky you are. And then we went to the different store and had the rainbow kitty, and she's like, wow,
Wow.
she's so pretty, and she's in love. Right?
D. I just need to put my hat on. D.
We had a great time.
That's
I
good.
think after your stream, if you can do a potty time with her. I
Okay.
got a chocolate bread for her so she can have that for lunch too.
Okay. Let me know when you are ready to go live, and I'll send them. Yeah, watch the cord, honey. You don't want to trip over that.
Oh, and then she said she wanted this juice.
Okay. Honey, you gotta walk around the cord. Here. Come this way. No, you don't have to step over it. Okay, that's good. You did good. This is what I look like with a backwards baseball hat, huh? How is it? Cool dad or regular dad? Uncool dad. Please turn it forward. How about this? This is uncool dad. What's up, slugger? Who were you chillaxing with? Which of your homies were you chillaxing with today? Yeah, it's me. Big Dad, Big Papa. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You throw your hands in the air if you are a real player. This is, sir, this is the, I'm not going to ask you again. Please vacate the premises. Classic NPC dialogue. Yeah, it's me. I like to rhyme. It isn't a crime. I'm Curtis Blow, and I'm here to say I write good rhymes every day. I can rhyme with this, I could rhyme with that, I could even rhyme dog with cat. Of course I can't. It can't be done, but if I could, it would be fun. I'm Curtis Blow, the rapping guy. If I see you, I would say hi, 'cause hi is what we like to say when we see people on our way to the store, on our way to the park, on the way in the day, on our way in the dark. I'd bring a light if it was too dark, 'cause if there was a dog, he'd bark. I'd shine the light in his eyes, and then I'd turn and run and hide, 'cause it wasn't a dog, it was a big werewolf. I'm scared of the wolf. And I can hear him sniffing me. Oh no, he's eating me. He's eating me. He's eating my heart. He's eating my head. I didn't get a head start. Now he's eating the rest of my body. Now I'm poop inside of his small intestine. I'm Curtis Blow. I'm making my way through the water, no, you know? Hang on, sorry. I'm just... POV, you are Curtis Blow getting eaten by a werewolf?
Here, mommy will put you in a high chair, okay?
Dads, that's true. Dads always be like, "Oh, you like gangster rap? Here's a rap song from the 70s. It's about a guy getting eaten by a werewolf. Oh, what's the matter? A little too dark for you, huh? Oh, sorry. I thought you were into the heavy stuff. Turns out you just like songs about, shooting people and buying bling. You don't like songs about real tragedies, like a guy getting eaten by a man who turns into a monster when he's in the presence of a full moon. Okay, I understand. Sorry, I thought you were cool. I thought you were with it. Dads will always be like, I heard you like rock music. Yeah, well, here's what the hardest rock song was when I was a kid. Yep. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes, when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes, when she comes. She'll be coming round the mountain, she'll be coming round the mountain. I'm not cut out for 13 minutes overtime. I'm in trouble. Blood sugar's crashing, man. My blood sugar's hidden. I don't even know what it's measured in. Grams per millimole, something like that. I don't know. It's getting close. I guess 0 is the same thing, and no matter what the unit is. Milligrams per deciliter? That was my next guess. Something like that. Anyway, what was that? Okay, Kate is going live. I will send you over there. I think I'm done with Mario for a little bit. I don't think I ever want to play it ever again. To be honest. Pretty much ruined Mario for me forever. And we'll play something different next week. Maybe Counter-Strike 2 will be out. See you then. Have a good weekend. The end. The end.